I can give that a rest. Put that down. That away. Yeah, I think we need a vibe break real quick. We just need a vibe. That's all we need. Alright, we got that going, that going. Alright. Vibe check. Vibe check. I'm live, right? Oh, yeah, we're live. Oh, yeah, we live. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, there we go. There we go. Me and my infinite gotchas open with the background thing. With the launcher. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Alright. 1 day left to claim. That is fucking diabolical. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. We can't let that happen. All right, 60015014279. What am I looking for? That should be it. Dun, dun. Ah, there we go. There we go. We can't let that fucking fall off. Now we're golden. Wait, did I get 2 of those? The fuck? Did I just have a second daily? Yo, what up, Mark? How you doing, buddy? What up, dude? What up, what up, what up? Alright, we need to pop that in. Okay, there we go. Alright, so tomorrow is a big day. I'm gonna be real. It would be kind of cool. It would be kind of cool if they just like buff the shit out of Howler. That'd be kind of cool. Chat, could you imagine? Tomorrow POX version 3.1 stream? That is true, man. That is true. That is true. Min Kwang Nugent. That is very true. Oh, sorry. W7F. I need to go back to bum bum bum. Why the? Yeah, whatever. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the theme I want. Oh yeah, so yeah, big day tomorrow. Big day. I'm gonna be real. I'm hoping tomorrow is a like. I hope we get a lot more than I'm thinking we were getting. I'm hoping we get a lot more than I think we're going to get. Really, really hoping. Oh my god, it's the Ayaka Saki's voice actor's birthday today, apparently. That's amazing. Let's go. I don't need that, don't need that. We do need that open, though. Is tomorrow the 3.1 live stream? Yes, tomorrow. No. Wednesday will be. Wednesday will be. If you're in European land, I don't remember. I don't even know what day of the week it is anymore. So 2 days, day and a half from now, day and a half, 36 hours. For some reason, it felt like it was Tuesday. I don't know why, but today feels like Tuesday. That's star fuck. Yeah, today feels like Tuesday. I don't know why. Pretty dog shit. Yeah, I don't know why. Today just felt like Tuesday. Don't ask me why. It was probably because I took a long weekend. I took a 4-day weekend. I took Friday off and I took day off. And we're also taking Thursday off. Starting full check. Nah, you're good, dude. You're good. Bro, it feels like it should be tomorrow. I'm kind of down for like a short patch. I'm like down for a short hour patch. I don't know why. I'm just down for that. I just want things to come out quicker. I don't care about characters. I just want more content. That's like what I want. You must have felt like a Tuesday today. No, it does. It does. A short hour patch does not sound bad. That's what I'm saying. See? Shark gets it. Shark gets it. If that's Barry, which other are you going to get? A6? I don't know. The only other character I would consider A6ing, eventually, I would never A6 anybody else on release besides Barry. Barry's the only person I am 100% going to all in A6. Like, probably not day one. It all depends on when it comes out. It all depends on when Barry comes out. But if Barry comes out like that... where is it? Is it here? Alright, here's my list. Alright, so this is like my rough estimate of like when shit's coming out. What the fuck is this? Don't you ever pop up on my screen again. Games you drive for my liking. I agree. I forget. I swear people forget easily. Streams on a new character has always been Wednesday, unless it was the twins. No, that's not true. We've had multiple characters that are not streams on Wednesday. We've had multiple characters. We had Makoto. We had actually I can go back and look. But no, we've had multiple characters besides twins. The other one I know for sure was Makoto Nijima, because Makoto Nijima came out on a Monday, I think. And no, the twins. No, the twins live stream was on a Wednesday. You're gonna skip Crow too? No. Here. This right here is my pull plan for Crow. Yeah, the thing YouTube hates you. It will post your streams going live, then make it disappear. Yeah, what the fuck? Legit has a scheduled day for it as well, but no one legit goes to main source. Well, no, it's and like mine and Min's defense, it feels like Tuesday to us. Don't ask why. It just feels like Tuesday. So it actually in my brain when he said that tomorrow, it didn't even click that like tomorrow's Tuesday. It didn't even click. Okay. But basically everything up until here, I don't know, because they could not do a Annie unit and they would make, just do Barry. They could do Barry on June 29th. Or June 25th. That is a very real thing. Like, it's very hard to tell. It's very, very hard to tell what they're going to do. 2026 calendar. Since like, so June 25th is here. This is when we should get Annie, or this could be Barry. This could be a new Annie unit, like Elizabeth or something. So very well could be Elizabeth, or this could just be Barry. I'm hoping this is a new unit, because then Barry comes out on the 10th, and then the 13th is my birthday, and we would 100% A6 on my birthday. 100%. If not, then who comes out? Then we get Summer Marion. Interesting. Interesting. And the other character I would consider, like, I think as a spender, like, outside of a few outliers, the only characters I care about, like seeing my random Matoyers, I like this team. This is one of my favorite teams to use. This is one of the teams that actually got me playing this game a lot. When is Summer 16-bit Bear coming? I'm going for real, Shark. I hope never. Big man is cool and all, but I do not want to see that man photo shirt on. I can't imagine how fucking hairy he is. But he's called a bear for a reason. No disrespect, you know. We love bear here, but like I do not want to see that man photo shirt on. That man probably got hairy nips. Let's be real. That man for sure has hairy nips. Yeah, but for the most part, outside of seeing my Ren and Matoy, and then of course Makoto Yuki, I might go A2. I don't know. It depends on how well we're doing. Maybe get the female MC persona. I highly doubt that. I think that would be stupid. I know a lot of people like female MC or whatever, but I think that's just stupid. So it's like, how are they going to be any different than Makoto Yuki? They're just going to make Makoto Yuki 2.0 like 2. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm hoping it has nothing to do with P3. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping Annie has nothing to do with 3.0. Sorry, with our. I hope Annie has nothing to do with P3, because 1 patch, 2 patch, 3 patches, 4 patches of P3. Holy fuck, that would be horrible. Like, Tartarus is cool to start. It gets very boring and very repetitive very quickly. It's the same shit over and over and over again. There's no difference. You're gonna lose it. You're gonna like it. Fuck. Give me fucking P4. Throw in a random P4 character. Fuck it. How many people are crying for... Here's the thing. They're crying for P3 until Yukari comes out. Until Yukari, when the only engagement we have. Imagine if we had 3 patches in a row. Make sure I have no fucking dumb shit on my computer. Fuck, what was I saying? But like, imagine if we had, not that. Imagine if we had 3 patches in a row of this, where the only new content and the only content we got in the game was just this. It gets boring quickly. Like, we had Makoto and Yusuke back to back, right? That wasn't too bad. They also kind of combined their event like 2 and 1. But like, we've never had a back-to-back thing. And it's like, oh my bro, it's nice. It's nice. Because just like Tartarus, this shit gets like, it gets repetitive quick. Because you just do you do the same pals you've done so many times. So many times. Alright, you sure my phone. Then Margaret. Crosswords in the bad side story, but fuck do your dailies event. But fuck the do your... That's the thing. That's the thing. It's like, what's load up? But it's like... It's not too bad. But Tartarus, I would say, it just feels a lot worse. Tartarus just feels a lot worse. You have to do your dailies. It is an event. True. True. That is very true. Very based. But yeah, it's just... It gets boring quick. And like... Here's hoping they don't make 3-week patches. If they bring out 3-week patches, we're fucked. Because that would be fucking 12 weeks. 12 weeks of only TARDIS and like maybe a boss event. Like, it's gonna get boring quick. Not gonna lie. Since like all the gems, most of the gems in the patch are locked, or like you get a lot from doing like the little TARDIS story event. But then a lot of them are actually locked behind doing TARDIS. And like some TARDIS runs, when you get up in the higher levels, takes like an hour to 2. I'm sorry. That shit gets old fast. We are for sure if it comes to it. I hope we never get 3 patch. I hope we never go to 3 patches. An hour is crazy. No, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. You guys have legitimately seen me do TARDIS on like one of the lower difficulties, right? It gets boring quick. They need to decrease it, honestly. They're not going to. They're not going to. 30 to 45, yeah, I know. That's only for the lower. That's only for the lower floors. And then you can bring in like. People also like discovered like. Fucking just being able to go limitless. Oh yeah, it's bad. You ever seen you do it? Yeah, what the fuck why is this game so slow? The fuck? Yeah, it was bad. Like the first patch of it wasn't bad. Like when we had Makoto, Yukari wasn't like okay, you know. I kind of forgot about Yukari. No, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about all of TARDIS during Yukari patch, and then Akihiko came out, and I'm like, holy fucking shit! It's actually been 9 weeks. It's actually gonna be 9 weeks of this, and it was 9 weeks of it. What the fuck is going on out there? How are we looking right now? Alright, we should be able to grab all this, right? No, we need action points. Fucking Christ. Hey, when this game runs randomly slow at times, yeah, it's weird. Fucking weird. I will say. Alright. I feel like something's happening tomorrow. Oh! I'm pretty sure Reverse 1999 comes out. 9 Weeks of Torture. Again, the first 3 wasn't bad. First 3 weren't bad. Yukari, I kind of just forgot about it. And then what else happened? Yukari, I just forgot about Yukari. And then Akihiko came. And it was like, holy fucking shit, this sucks. He's like, it's the same repetitive event. You go in, you run around a TARDIS floor. It's basically like a palace. It's basically how they treat like like these. It's basically how they treat the Crossroads. You fucking go in, you go to a fucking random level, you run around, grab all the things, and you leave. And like that was like the main event for like 9 weeks straight. And it's like I know some of you guys like story, but I'm like, to me that's not a good story. Crossroads is not a good story. Don't ask me why. I just never found a good story. Like it just felt lazy because it was just retelling and like a little new when you're in for interjecting fucking like Wonder and his crew. That's it. But thing with Hearts, you can tell people that keep asking about older units that if they have A6 them just to play it and see for themselves. That's true. It is pretty nice. But yeah, no, it's exactly a shark. It's like quite literally. This is what it looks like. This is what it actually looks like. My nose itchy. Alright, I'm pretty sure I did one of these on stream once. I think I did Fuka's on stream. I like speed ran that shit so I could get something. Alright, what's happening? Okay, there's something. Why did they give us a... I'm going to be real. Their go-to thing to give out is Marathon Energy. And I'm going to be honest. Marathon Energy is the... It's the most useless fucking thing. What the fuck do you use it when you got 1,000,000 fucking yen, everything level 20, and like realistically, if you cared, but like, I don't care about maxing out for like a little bit more gems. All I do is get to 15. After that, I don't give a shit anymore. But I got 114 of them bitches. Goddamn. Goddamn. All right, I need this fucking. I need Wednesday night to happen so I can. I hate. God, they need to bring this forward. God, I hope they bring that fucking shit forward, like where you can just see what it gives you. Having to click on that shit is. How did it take them over? How did it take them almost 2 years of this whole dispatch thing coming out? Of this whole dispatch thing being out. For them to finally implement that fucking thing. This point, it's a whole lot of nothing else for a new player. I'm gonna be real. This game doesn't really attract new players that often, either. On TWCN, there isn't a whole lot of new players. I feel like that's just a running thing for gacha games, though. Yeah, what? Huh. That's cool. That's cool. We need more things to do in P5X. No, I agree. I absolutely agree. They need to do more shit. The only time the other servers got new players is when the whole global disaster was happening. They all started switching them. And I wouldn't be real. How many of those players actually stayed? How many of those players stayed? I don't think many did. I really don't think a lot of those new players stayed. I know some people say, I stayed. I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Alright. Yeah, this is basically what a fucking... Wait, what? Alright, whatever. Yeah, this is quite literally what the P3 event looks like. For the honeymoon phase, but honeymoon phase, no doubt we lost interest, probably. Pretty sure I did the wrong fucking. I went to the wrong level. I mean, this opening. Wait, this is Makoto Yuki's opening. Pretty sure I went to the wrong one. I should have went to a later one. At least I can't read you guys a story because I can't read Chinese. What isn't the great P5X creator do ever to do the thing? But fuck you, Jonathan. Yeah, I was right. I'm supposed to have 6 months before it comes out. Don't torch me yet. Yeah, you don't have 6 months. You have like 4. Yeah, let's go something like let's go to like one of the later ones. That was a compliment. I don't know what the fuck you just said to me, Jonathan. Is that all Tartarus? Basically. Again, I'm skipping any story type shit. Oh, god damn it. Holy fucking shit. I am picking like the 3 levels that have something different. How? How am I picking something that's different? That's actually wild. I picked the 3 fucking levels that have something different. Since for the most part, there's nothing to... Well, it's just running around like a fucking dickhead. That's what most of Tartarus is. Okay, maybe this one will do. Alright, here we go. Yeah, so this is realistically what Tartarus looks like. You have one floor, you run around. Well, actually, some of the newer ones brought in a little fucking teleport thing. But that's it. And you just run around a fucking Tartarus floor from P3. That's it. And you go and collect all the little things. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's all Tartarus is. I'll be back. Going to the store for a drink. All right. Sounds good, Sharky. Sounds good, Shark Attack. I'm going to be real. They need to give me an option to turn... Is there an option for me to turn off these fucking seed things? Because I think it's kind of I think it's fucked up that like she'll just spam the fuck out of your phone for about the fact about how she has a new seed for you. What in the actual fuck? Let's give gems. Yeah, it doesn't even give gems. And we're gonna keep spamming my phone to hang out with her. I mean, she do be doing that. That is true. She do be doing that. I also went to the gym today. I did a chest day and I did some like light jogging at the end. And I did something to like my lower calf. It's like not quite my calf, but my lord, does that shit hurt. My lord, does that shit hurt. Tarsus P content. Good joke, Mazidin. Good joke. Good joke. Hey, Miss Idian, did you know they actually have a dedicated day for you and people like you? Did you know there's an actual day? And it's actually coming up pretty quick. We're actually less than a month away. Did you know that, Miss Idian? Yo, thank you, Obsidian. Thank you. Sorry, guys. I'm having some blueberry yogurt right now. I'm all snacky. All right. Did I only actually... Oh, I only did. Interesting. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dookie. Dookie. Me. Man, they actually gave me nothing. Hey, Zeb, just stop saying, say hi. Yo, what beast mode? Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate you, Dooski. What special day again? The third Sunday of February is National World Day. So the third Sunday of February is Missidian's Day, as our resident top whale. Just so you guys are aware. That is Missidian's Day. Got some birthday stuff to do. I can't say a lot. Oh, that's fair. Happy birthday though! Congrats! 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 Oh my god, Chow's Day. Yeah, exactly. Yours in Chow's Day. I will agree with you, though. That's more of a Chow Day because, like, my lord, does that man fucking spend money? Like nobody's fucking business. Thanks, big man. Thanks, man. The big 20. Ooh, 20 years old. Damn. You're just a youngin. You're just a youngin, aren't you? All right. Hey, for you right now? Let me think about it. Might as well dig my grave already. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that for like 15 years now. I've been talking about being out for the pasture for like fucking 15 years. Easily. Alright. I think I know what I need to do. First things first, let's go spend the rest of my stamina. Oh, there's new Astrolab. That's cool. Oh shit. Oh, new Astrolab has not yet started. Yeah, what? Game. What the funk? Why you cucking me like that? I almost had content. Bum, 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 bum. What was I doing? Are probably these belts and gold worth it, honestly? If you have nothing to spend your stamina on, yeah, I would say so. But they're not bad. It's like I know a lot of people who have like tons of talent materials, overclock materials, and like level up materials. I know like a lot of people have like these. They're going on books, everything. Like they don't really need the revelation card because like all their card sets are pretty okay. So like then it's like, well, what else should you do? Well, we can get this for like. I think I can check Barry. I think I can look at Barry for confirmation of how much. I can look at it, Barry. There's no way I didn't max out Barry. I was about to say there's no way. It does give you 480 HP, 84 defense, 116 attack. Holy fuck. Holy shit. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I was pretty sure I'm also pretty happy because I'm 99% sure I have A6 assumed in the bag without spending anything as long as I skip power. Beast mode. How much do you have? Use your action points to see it? Fuck no. There is nothing for me to spend my action points on. I have 1.1 million yen. I don't need this shit anymore. I don't need any of this shit. I don't care about hanging out with people because they don't give me gems. My CN, I spend my shit only for this. That's it. That's the only reason I use it. There's no point for me to spend stamina. I've been saying this for a while. My TW, I don't really care about. TW is like, I don't really care much about TW. I'm like in an okay position with TW. That's it. I don't hate it. I don't love it. I'm like, I think it just comes from the fact of playing multiple. Playing both versions. I'm like burnt out on TW. Dude, TW's also just been in a very much so a lull patch, I would say. There hasn't been much going on. I can't remember how to do this. I actually cannot remember how to do these. Oh. Oh shit. Super character sounds kind of boring. Kind of does. Remember, we just enter this. This takes me at least up to there. Okay. We just go through it. And we got another one right there. These posts are like, if you stop playing RPG for a couple weeks and then try to get back into it. No, like, yeah, it is. Like, Palace 5 definitely feels like that. I don't remember how to do any of this shit. I really do not remember how to. Okay, I kind of remember how to do that. It's like something about interacting with fucking. I think it's this. That should have changed me into worlds. Oh shit. Interesting. Okay, yeah. I do remember this at least. I have 17k gems. Sorry, I'm like 2 minutes behind. I'll catch up in a bit. How many pulls do you have for A6 Asumi though? Because you said you have enough for A6. What the fuck is that? Don't ask me. Don't ask me. I think they call it an ant. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. There we go, boys. I think the only thing I've left is that right there. Oh. Fuck. Interesting. Interesting. Can I just TP? No. How do I get there? How do I get back? I can't take anywhere here. I can't run there. Wait, there is? Ooh, wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. I think we got it. No, never mind. Never fucking mind. Jesus Christ. What in the actual fuck? This is kind of why I don't like the exploration on the. I hate the beginning stuff. Wasn't bad. It was like the third part. The third part felt like it started getting fucking bad. IMO. I just don't understand what was the point of them like making. I don't understand. I don't understand. I really don't understand. What was the point of making these? Interesting. Why? What was the point of this? How do I actually get back there? To walk through this door, I need to have it open. And for that door to be open. Wait, is there a fucking... So I'm just going to say you need 16.5k to A6. I'm not talking R6 or anything, but you know. What do you mean? Like 16.5k gems? Like 16.5k gems? Because like that's like a 110 guarantee. That's not enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break your heart. That's nowhere near enough. Yeah, like if you somehow get like all the back-to-backs, yeah, maybe. Yeah, you would need like god tier luck. I've seen it. I've seen some games where you're able to do that. Yeah, I could see 165k. Oh yeah, I could definitely see like 165k. 16.5 though, that's a little wild. I'm not gonna lie, that's a little wild. Like, yeah, 16.5k. I can't remember. I think it cost me. My cord costed me like 600 summons. Like my cord for A0 R0 cost me like 100k worth of pulls. I think that sounds about right. I had like very okay luck. All right, that should be 12k is only one penny on the 80. That is true. With God luck, all you need is one pull. That is true. With God luck, all you need is one multi. That is very true. If you think about it, that's all you need. Yo. Shit. Okay, middle is good. Upper. I think the upper area has confused me the fuck the most. Each merge gives you 30 cognite, which is like 2 pulls. That is true. That is true. So like, if you just pull like 5 and 1, if you just pull like 5 character, like 5, so like A4 and 1 pull, you could probably get the other 2 in the next pull if you think about it. If you actually think about it, you could probably get the other 2 in the next pull. So like 2 multis for an A6, easy. I've never seen something easier. I have faith. I have faith in you, Beast. You are the chosen one for Kazumi. As long as it's not CJ, I'm happy. Yo, dude, get the fuck off my dick. The fuck? Get off my dick. Jesus. Alright. Alright, chat. What is your guys' plan currently? How are we all feeling? Missidian, are you A6ing Junpei? Boonpei? Goonpei? Are you A6ing the boy? Are you being a mad lad? Since I know at one point you're talking about not spending as much. I do remember that. No, I can't get through there. Man, wait. Okay, guys, remember also, guys, are you burning your bread right now? Y'all should be burning your bread. Probably need to do that. I'm Max Gunpei. Yeah, okay. I see you. Maxing the Gunpei. Maxing the Goonster. We respect that here. We respect that here. Anyone going fucking ham on Howler? Anyone going absolute diabolical on Howler? Is there a fucking A0 on Howler now? Bob rolling with A0. Marks it to no. Nobody's going to be diabolical. Damn. Nobody's being diabolical. I think I've quit spending after the feetless robot girl. Really? I mean, I respect that. Do I even have an F? Huh. Oh, E. Here we go. I guess I think. Okay, that's fair. I will say the fucking breakdance moves gets me every fucking time. That shit's so funny. That palace of sure I'm powerful than the damn. No, yeah, absolutely. It absolutely is. This palace is fucking sick. I just hate exploring it. I've neglected. When did this palace come out? He's like, I've neglected 100% of this palace like for that long. I've 100% been neglecting this palace for quite a while. I think it's what? Loosh? Came out with Loosh? So I've been neglecting this palace since Loosh. It's been pretty bad. I think that was like almost 8 weeks ago. Don't quote me on that though. Don't quote me on that. Alright, Oh. I'll put the orb there. Okay, we need to rotate. We need to potato this bitch. Okay, finally. Now I need a... Oh, pink crystal over there. Pink crystal right there. It's starting to come back to me. It's starting to come back. Alright, boom, boom, boom. It's not too bad. Now that I actually know what the fuck I'm doing, it feels pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about this palace now. I will say it is still not my favorite, but you know, I think it would. I think I would rather still explore this more than like, Jesus Christ, Brett. You do not need to beat the fucking shit out of that chicken. Does it take long to reroll in this game? I think each reroll was like, I think it took me 6 minutes, like 6 to 8 minutes, somewhere in that range. That ant glide, no, the ant glide's sick. The ant glide was fucking dope. It was 15 minutes for you? What the fuck? I don't remember being that long, but I haven't rerolled in a very long time. It's been a while since I've rerolled. Since like you only need to reroll up to the point where you can open up the mail. That's all you need to do. My eyes. But yeah, no, I don't remember being that long. It could be. I'm pretty sure it's like 8 minutes. I won't say it. I won't say it's like 8 minutes. Oh. All right, I'm starting to understand it. Chat, I'm starting to understand it. I'm starting to understand this. Now, what did this do for me? What did moving this shelf do? Did this do anything? I don't think yet. Oh, there we go. Took me like 10 rerolls to get any 5-star, which was Ruji, but we didn't have as many 10s waiting in the mail. Yeah. With the amount of temples we have, or I don't know how many temples you have in the mail right now. But I think it was 15 minutes to like. I think it was like 12. I think it took me like 12 minutes to reroll because like you had to go to the point where you're in the first palace. I do remember that. When I first started rerolling on this game. Oni-sama? Vaccines, I love this all Arknights spawn on my phone. Yo. Arknights is so fun. Oh my god. Everybody should play Arknights. Oh, chat, are you guys playing Arknights? Who here is going to be playing Arknights Endfield with me on Thursday? Or Wednesday, technically. No ways if I really. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dude. I play tower. Oh, you play the tower defense one? I could never get into that. I tried it like a couple years ago. Yeah. I shall for you and Bear. Nice. Oni-sama? Oh, we need 5 more. Remember that, chat? We need 5 more normal pulls for Chika Temple. That's what we need. Okay, let's go over here. Reverse 99. Oh, the patch is tomorrow. Ooh, shit. Bob, how many are you summoning for Barrow tomorrow? Are we gonna be Barrow gamers? Barrow Mama is coming. Nice. I got lucky tower defense with 4 6-star, so I'm more lucky in that game P5X. Yeah, so far I've had pretty dog luck on P5X. I'll do my Honkai Woo after I get better footing on Arknights. Alright, I see you. I did a bunch of grinding on Wooba today, and it's still nowhere near enough. Finding all of the little fucking things is painful. It's fucking painful. I will say. Okay, now I'm ready for Barrel tomorrow. I have I think I have 117 summons right now. So I have enough to guarantee. Like I have that's basically enough to guarantee. Basically guarantee. Where do we need to go? I think we need to go back here and go there. Nice. Also need a soul day for the team. I think I'm a noob with absolutely nothing, so I got some both. See, I got lucky. I already have a soul day. What I'm more excited for is Anjo. Anjo Euphoria. I'm really excited for Anjo Euphoria. That is probably what I'm most excited for. I am super excited for that hoe. She is like one of my main characters. I was trying to get Broom, then if you have Anjo. I might. But the problem with Broom is I also is her name Martha? Like the 3.3 character? I also want her. And I spent too much money on gacha already. I spend way too much on gacha. Oh yeah, Marsha. There we go. Thank you, Marsha. I also need Marsha. Like my reverse 19. So like I took a break. I took a big break from reverse 1999. I basically pulled Ezio back in like August. Like I went to 0, pulled Ezio, and like I haven't played since. But then like over the last like week I've been catching up on it. I caught up completely. Did all the story, did everything. I do need to rewatch the story. That is true. I do need to rewatch story. Because basically how I do things is like I skip the story and then I go back to it. That's how I play the game. Like I'll go in while I'm gaming. While I'm doing something, I'll throw on the. Somebody always has Somebody always does a video on like them going through the story. So while I'm doing stuff, I go and do. I just watch the video on it. It actually saves my sanity. All right. I don't know. That's too much reading for me, dog. That's too much reading for me. Who do we use? Say fuck it. We'll try Makoto Yuki. Would you say Makoto Yuki in it? Let's get some Makoto Yuki-ish going. I'm kind of down for that. Show off Howler. Yeah, I think it's perfect timing. I think it's perfect timing. Yo, what up, what up, Wild? How you doing, buddy? Long time no see. Long time no see. All right. I can't remember the last time you came by. I swear it's been a while. I have a feeling I need a healer. A few months ago. Honestly, yeah, it probably has been a few months. How's your day, Zev? Pretty good. Pretty good. How's your day? I basically... I woke up, made eggs, and had coffee, went to the gym, did chest day, hurt my fucking leg somehow. Hurt my leg. I think I just overextended my... Like, it's not my calf, but it's like the muscle between my ankle and my calf. Like somewhere in that area. So it just fucking hurts. Just fucking hurts. And then all I've been doing is I've been playing gotchas all day. Also grown adult things, basically. Okay, you feel tired. That's fair. I'm also a little tired. So I'm back in because Howard's finally arrived. So nice. Have you been like caught up with everything, or you or like did you take a break? And like how hard are you going for Howler? How hard are we going on the Howler? Ooh, shit. I took a bit of a break. Need to clean up past 3. Ooh, that's not bad actually. I think tomorrow is going to be me like we're going 100% power 3 tomorrow. Today I need to finish this just because there's I have to get this shit done. I have to get this shit done so that I can get it because I'm missing out on 180, 220, 320, 60, 400, 40, 80, 520 gems. So just by not doing this shit right here, I'll be missing on 520 gems. What I'm trying to say for whatchamacallit. How hard do you recommend I go and how long after until Makoto? Okay, let's go. This is not perfect. This is basically a very rough rendition of where we are. So Howard comes up in 3 days on Thursday, right? So I would say honestly A0. If you remember Howard A0, if you want to like mid-maxer, R0. Go for R0. We don't exactly know what her weapon does. I don't know if they're going to buff it. Probably not, but where it is right now on TW, it's not a bad weapon. I don't think it's the end all be all. It just gives you some defense decrease. That's it. That's all it does. It gives you some ailment accuracy and defense decrease. That's it. And this portion of it is only for fire skills and follow-up. So that's why in my opinion, A0. All you need is A0. Fire's my baby. You could go A1, but if you're gonna go A1 on anybody, I would say Winvass. Winvass would be better use of your A1 than Howler. I get to your weapon easy, so I'll keep an eye out. Okay, gotcha. And then so Makoto Yuki is probably around this time, May 14th. Like, add subtract 2 weeks. Add or subtract 2 weeks. Hope we get more of the 3,000 paid gem standard packs. I'll take one of those for Howler Turbo. You won't see that until like. Let me pull up the fucking pack real quick. I know exactly what pack you're talking about. Yeah, you realistically won't be seeing Howler or Turbo on it until they're on standard. Did I buy everything I need? No, I still need to buy this shit. Fuck. Oh, we still need to buy these. I don't know when Bass even does, but keep that in mind. Basically, she's going to be like Makoto Yuki's best support. Yeah. Well, she's basically everybody's best support. But A1, I don't care about A1. I think A1's overrated, overhyped. All it does is increase crit damage taken by 30%. It's not that big of a deal. Let's hope after that we get the packs. I mean, we could. I would say you probably have to wait for the one. You're probably going to be looking at for Howler. Okay, let's go back to my. So Howler will come to standard and what? Fucking end of July? End July, like sometime July, August, right? Turbo won't be until like fucking October. Until like October. Which sucks. But yeah, she's just like she's just a crit buffer. That's all she does. All she does. She's good. Or very good. A lot of people would consider her a quote-unquote busbull. I need to stop clicking F. I've been playing Woowa all day. Like, basically, I played Woowa for like fucking 4 hours straight. Just fucking grinding the map. We just grinded the fuck out of that map. And now I'm like, I just want to hit F. I just want to hit F. All I want to do. Okay, we need to go find a canvas. There's no hype characters in Honkai right now. Huh? I haven't heard talk about it for in a while. I think you're waiting for Sparksy basically, like 4.0. You're basically waiting for a bit. Gotta wait for that Sparksy. Bum, 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 bum. I have no idea where I am. Where the fuck am I? How do I get... Okay, there's a blank caps right there, right? Parents went to my left. That takes me there. Doesn't that just take me over there? Yeah. Okay, Zavai, did you pull the succubus chick on Honkai or no? Huh? What do you mean succubus? Oh, Dahlia. No. I don't play Honkai. We don't play Honkai. If they just Hoyo is just so fucking stingy. Hoyo is just so fucking stingy with like how much they give. Like a lot of games will just give you a tempo for logging in occasionally, right? Like they just haven't done that. Oh, they're on a rerun right now. Foog and Lingsha. That's kind of lame. When the fuck are they getting 4.0 or whatever? The fuck? Oh, we're in the girl in white. So showed up. What's the bad things happening? What do you mean bad things? Only good things. Movie game sucked. Like when I played HSR, I felt like I was getting pennies for doing the content, which was funny. When you compared Honkai Star Rail when it first came out to like Genshin, they gave you so much. They just gave you so much. Sparksy isn't 4.0. Isn't she? I thought she was. I thought she was 4.0. I don't know. I don't know. Never forget Hoyo basically being shat on by their prayer base when Genshin Anniversary dropped like 5 polls total. I know. That shit was dope. Don't you love that shit? Big, not bad. Yeah, big things happening. Big things are always happening here. Big, humongous things. Don't worry, guys. We got you. I'm fucking illiterate. Don't worry, Life Enjoyer. I'm also illiterate. We can start a party. Interesting. Even if you're with their abysmal rate, they give enough for a pity in their Annie. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you guys saw what we got for you guys saw what we got. I just love running around and dropping things. I'm actually enjoying this shit now. Don't ask me why. What up, Zev? Always happy to catch you live. Also, what the fuck am I looking at? You're looking at an ant. We're just poor, humble ant gamers. That's it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What in the flying fuck is that? What do you mean? This is what you guys get to look forward to. Are you guys excited for this? If you thought Palace 3 was bad, wait until you gotta do Palace 4. Wait until Palace 4. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. If you guys felt like crashing out over fucking Palace 3, oh, just wait till Palace 4. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. Okay, where the fuck is this F chord shit? The fuck? So help me, if it's way the fuck over here, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. If I skipped over that bitch like 6 times, running in and out, I'm going to crash out. I am going to crash the fuck out. It is. It's right fucking there. It's right fucking there. Jesus. Jiminy Crickets, guys. Alright, what did I miss? I'm not too upset about 6 month jail for the 3 standards, but 6 to Howler and Turbo. Yeah, it does. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I've been around the JJK fandom too much. That's fucking hilarious. I like that. Didn't the FGO give out like a few characters with a pity in a patch a few months ago? FGO gave out 500. Yeah, get the bag. That's what I'm saying. So, ooh, I wonder what the reroll process is. I really need to look at what the reroll process is. Glaze gloss system equals easy likes. I heard either you gotta glaze it or you gotta fucking talk about how trash it is. I heard that's how you get clicks. I heard that's how we get clicks. You just complain endlessly and like people just go, let's go, yo, what's up? I would say Sasuke, but you're technically your name's not Sasuke. The fuck? Did you teleport to the right place? I didn't. I didn't, did I? I need to go activate this shit. Actually, we need to. Yo, fuck this palace. Is it worth a pull for Howler? In my opinion, no. If you like the character though, yeah, of course. I almost said Sasuke too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man, no, if you like the character, absolutely pull her. She isn't bad. I don't think she's the end all be all character, but she's not bad at all. Don't worry, I won't. Don't you worry, I won't worry. Good night. Good day. Good night. But no, in my opinion, Howard's not worth it. If you're free to play, if you're a spender, who the fuck cares? Do whatever the fuck you want. But I think it'd be better for people to save their shit. I think it'd be better for people to save their shit and pull someone else. But yeah, no. So fuck. Yeah, we can milk it. We can milk out a free fucking vid tomorrow. I kind of like that idea. What fuck kind of event are you playing? This is TW is why. This is not global. I don't know how the fuck to get back here. I have no idea how to get back here. Jesus. How the fuck do I get back there? This fucking ant shit is killing me. How did I get here in the first? Like, what? You know, fuck it. We're fuck it. Just take me back. Fuck it. Take me back. Fuck it. Take me back. But yeah, this is the like ending of the new palace, of the next palace. Yeah, take me fucking back. Take me fucking back. Oh, Mister, you can turn off your brain to 100%. Dude, I miss turning off my brain and doing what the fuck I wanted. I miss that shit. I mean, Smoke as a debuffer right now. Yeah, that's sick. I do the same thing. Who's the next debuffer after Howard? Matoy. I'm gonna dip to see less palace forwards though. Good luck on your Endfield grind. Yo, thank you. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you here. All right. Yo, get off my deck. Dude, these fucking mannequins. They're gonna drive me to drink. That's what I'm saying. What a creep. Alright, we should just open up the door. God, I fucking Oh wait, what the fuck? Oh, we need to go turn it back on. On the bright side, this is a story-free day. I did this story fucking 2 months ago. At this point. Yeah, almost 2 months ago. So look on the bright side. God, I fucking I will say I don't like the answer interface. Feels kind of bad. God damn it. Like, I can't sit there and just fucking hit right click ever. Oh, wait. Let's go. We definitely need to do that. Shoot a palace all over again. Honestly, yeah, not wrong. Not wrong. I would give that to you. I would definitely give you a shoot a palace. Also, I love when people talk about spoiling the palace. As if they'll remember this in fucking 6 months. As if they'll remember me fucking walking through this palace in 6 months from now. Am I wrong? No story, no nothing. Yo, that's dope. Okay, all right, I like that. Yo, that's dope. I fuck with that. That's the shit I like. That was fucking dope. Give me more of that, please. I'm going to imagine I need to do something. Yo, yes. More like that's where the torch you would go 3 or 4 months. True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong with that one. I still have people asking me if I'm going to make a. I still have people asking me if I'm going to make a Palestry fucking treasure guide thing. I'm like, no. No. Palace 2 was enough for me. I'm going to be real. Palace 2 was enough for me. What did I just do? Hopefully I didn't do anything. He's going to do a Palace 1 guide Kappa. Joke's on you, True Warrior. I already did. I did. That shit. The problem with doing the Palace guides is they take like... For me to run through, get everything, edit it. I then have to rewatch, edit everything down. Yada, yada, yada. It's like 12 hours. It's like 12 plus hours of work for me to do. And I'm like, I'm sorry. I have raging ADD. I ain't doing that. I have raging ADHD. I ain't doing all that anymore. We ain't doing that anymore. I did it back in the day. I am good. I'm good. Yeah, I was like, you were my saving grace on the treasure guides if I got lost. See, I feel like the new palaces aren't as bad. Like, now that people got like a time to adjust and are like accustomed to it, I feel like most people can do it. So I'm not saying it's a waste of my time, but I'm not saying it's not a waste of my time, you know. Palace 2 was a nightmare. Palace 2 wasn't bad. I feel like Palace 1 was worse. Are you planning on streaming some Bleach content? Bleach? Probably not. There's nothing to do in Bleach. I have everything done in Bleach. There's actually nothing for me to do in Bleach. And it's not like it's not like I can run around like a dickhead. You know what I'm saying? Like I do in this game. Like the nice thing about P5X is like I can run around like a dickhead. Also, I feel like Bleach isn't yeah, honestly. Bleach is not like a game for me stream. I see it's understandable. Same here. It's getting dry too. It's not dry for me quite yet. I like the fact that basically everything's audible. And you can try if you want. I've been getting every character. Like that game, I will say, Bleach Soul Resonance has been one of the like most generous games, like gacha games I played. I will give it that. That game has been insanely generous with like the amount of shit they give you. Like all I've done is like, I think I've spent about $50 on it, which you know is like as like, so I see myself as like a light spender, but it's like basically all I do is I get the, all I really do is I get the battle pass and I get the monthly, and then I've bought some of the. Have I bought anything dumb? No, I don't think I bought anything dumb. $50 easy, bro. That's what I'm saying. What do you think we have for summer units this year? Who would I want as a summer? Honestly, summer Koritz, summer Berry. Give me those. Yeah, I guess I will be pulling for everyone until I run out of Jades, and then who knows? Yeah, I have like... Let's see, what am I right now? But you know what, honestly? Getting every character is pretty easy. Also getting the weapons pretty easy. But getting their weapon stamp is, I would say... basically, if you pull a character, you want their weapon stamp. Kuratani could be very funny. Nah. Whoa, 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 Chance, we're gooners here. We do not fuck with that non-gooner bait. Let's be real. Summer berry, oh my god, that's what I'm saying. Think about it. Summer berry would be lit. That shit would be too good. Okay, where the fuck do I even need to go? How do I open this shit? Oh. As usual, it's just me being dumb. It's just me being blind. As usual. Summer wind? Maybe. Summer Rico? I don't think they will because they gave her a... They already gave her... They already gave her a summer skin. So I don't think they're... I don't think they will. I think it'd be cool if they did. But no, I would much rather see Summer Berry. Give me that Summer Berry. I would be Summer Vino. We've already gone over Summer Vino. I've already gone over Summer Vino. For Summer Berry, imagine her in the Gothic Sea through your dress while in a bikini. Dude, that'd be dope. I'm down, skis. I'm down for that. I don't need it. I don't want it, but I need it. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Did I even fucking blow up anything? The fuck? That's my wish design. Dude, that's not a bad design. I will absolutely give you that sign. I'm up for Summer Bear and Summer Phoebe. I'm gonna be real. I don't find Phoebe that attractive. Can't wait to swipe my... Ooh, get me Summer Matoy. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Give me Summer Okeon. Chat, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Summer Okeon. Or, you know what? Better yet. Summer Katayama. Can't we swipe my credit cards? Summer Katone. True. Come me. Ooh, Darren's ready. Dude, hear me out. Hear me out. Think about it. Think about it. Her in a bikini? That shit would be lit. That shit would be lit. I don't need it. I deserve it. I deserve to see that. Oh, also, I pulled up the Breach Soul Resonance. I currently have 24,705 gems and two tickets. With 32 on whatever, on the thing, and 5 on the weapon. So I'm pretty good. Ooh. How low is my paycheck? Honestly, ooh, this was a bad month. This was a bad month for me. Wait, 5.5 days? Does that make sense? I think they owe me an extra day somewhere. I think I'm owed an extra day somewhere. Or wait, did I only work? One day, half day, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5.5 days. Okay, okay. They should be giving me an extra day somewhere. They should be giving me an extra day somewhere. Popachinsky. I didn't work the 8th? Damn. That was a slow week. That was a slow fucking week. Drill Sensei. Oh yeah, I was thinking more about the possible Universe Unit. I think FMC would sell insane. They're not doing it. How'd you get 600 tickets? Yeah, they're not giving us FMC. FMC doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna be straight up. FMC doesn't make fucking sense for them to give. How is she like? How are they going to differentiate Femc from Makoto Yuki? How are they going to differentiate that? I just don't see it happening. Like it's a very weird dynamic. If they did, Romance of Katayama in her summer version, dude. Too bad they refuse for us to be able to date the sensei. Atlas being lame. Atlas being lame. No dating sensei. Fuck. Wait. Oh, I'm just dumb. I just dumb. Romance of Femc with Thanatos persona would be cool. The female can be like size, single target like Makoto. Again, I just don't see it. I want her, but the people do. I don't know how you'll do her differently though. Do the people even want her? I think it's, is it A? No. B? Yeah, it's B. There we go. There she blows. I got that done. Okay, where's next? I still need to go back and grab that. Like, I'm down. Don't get me wrong, I'm down. I'm definitely down. But I think it would just... Like, it just doesn't... Like I said, it just doesn't really make sense. To me, it doesn't make sense. It would make way more sense for them to, like... do, like, Elizabeth. I think it would make way more sense for them to do Elizabeth. Than anything. Oh, shit, I love Lockbit. Have you not seen the FMC fan base? They're rabid over here. No, I have not seen it. I'm not going to see them doing Ken and the dog as a 2-in-1. But who knows? Maybe. Okay, 548. 548. Chatteroo, it's 548. I think we'll probably finish this tomorrow. Before I do, let's see how far we can get. Like, apparently there's a tower top somewhere. Why have I not seen tower top? Interesting. So we got 2 chests, 4 of those, 1 more safe room, 1 of those, 1 lock chest, I think. Interesting. Don't like can, so I hope them. I see them saving for the dog that people actually like. I'm going to be real. Who the fuck is Ken? And they want to make the attendance Christmas units? No, they. Chance, I don't think you realize. I think they're making the attendance anniversary units. I think they're more so anniversary units than Christmas units. The kid is Ken and P3R is that? Oh yeah, I remember. I don't remember Ken. I'm gonna be honest. I do not remember Ken. Ken does not exist in my books. I think this makes more sense, but we're just fucking throw in from Marion. We're gonna have to say bye bye to Howard for right now. Everyone loves Sinjiro, let's be real. Attendance just gave me Christmas vibes. How do the attendants give Christmas vibes? I just don't understand. Where do the attendants give Christmas vibes come from? Like, how are they Christmas vibes? What about the attendants give Christmas vibes? That's like a legit question I have right now. They have silver hair and Santa has gray hair. Boom. I'm not very sure. Maybe the white hair. I remember. I don't even remember them having. I remember real. This tells you how much I pay attention. I don't even remember them having white or gray hair. I don't even remember them having white or gray hair. Big attendant reveal happens on Christmas Eve. I don't know what the fuck you're. I don't. What do you mean? What do you mean big attendant reveal? Wait. Are you talking about the twins? I don't know. What do you mean P5's big attendant reveal? Can't believe you're spoiling stuff for your NA fans. Well, hothead 757, as the old saying goes, y'all can lick my nuts. Y'all can lick my nuts. If you think I'm spoiling, oh, you don't know anything yet. Lavenza. I'm going to be honest. I don't think people give a fuck about that shit. Wait, how do I get back there? I'm going to be honest. I don't think there's enough headcanon between P5 or anything and like P5X for any of that shit to matter. But like, that's also just my opinion. What I care is if they actually added enough content in the game. That is very true. That is very true. I feel like I'm forgetting something. No, I did that already. 7D, but you take the risk when you look online for content. I mean, if you somehow remember me running around like a dickhead through this palace, good on you. Good on you. In 6 months from now. Because like this isn't the beginning step of the palace. This is like an additional 6 months from that part of the palace coming out. I'm going to be real. I like the original characters more than crossover. I agree. I also like the original characters more than crossover. I'm not the biggest fan of the whole crossover shit. I like the OC. I'm a really big fan of the OC ones. I don't care as much about it's like I want to be real. I don't give a single fuck really about any of the P3 characters. I really do not give a single fuck about any of the P3 characters. They ain't my favorite. It's just when P4 collab drops, I'm really not gonna care all that much. I'm really not gonna care all that much. I know a lot of you guys will. I will not. I feel like I need to go up here. So don't mind having old confidence being Persona users P5X? Yeah, no, I don't mind. I know, they can do what the fuck they want. Will I care all that much? Probably not. Don't want to be on his boss help on lasers. If I had the money, I'll A6 Teddy for shits and gigs. That's fair. That's fair. I respect that. We respect that here. You know? Live your... Are you really making me fight somebody right now, dude? Really, dude? It's the fucking snakes? They're actually making me fight the goddamn snakes today? They actually just hate me, apparently. They actually just hate me. All right. Ooh. Actually went up a subby wubby. All right. What is the Arknight? Do we know what characters are coming out on release? Like, do we know what? Wait, they do 6 stars? They do 6, 5, and 4 stars? Shit. I want to be real. I need a list of like what are these standard characters and like what are the and like what's the banner character? Like who is the banner character? Do we know? Arknight, Endfield, first banner. I see that. What's the first limited banner? Holy shit. She is fucking hot. I find funny they consider collabs as if they aren't legit the same franchise. True. Here for P4 if I have the money. Wonder uses ice skill on the ice foes. Ironic, I know, right? Is that sick? I think 6 stars are like the Persona 5 stars, 5 stars. Nah, that's what I figured. I just like the 5 and 4 star system. I don't like the 3 tier. Wait, who the fuck am I fighting? Same shit. All right, Makoto. Man, I haven't used Makoto Yuki this much in so fucking long. First, Banner's Leviathan or whatever. Can't remember how to spell her name. I went into Blindish myself since I don't know much about Arknights. I don't know anything. AoE DPS. Ooh, we do like our AoE queens. We do like our AoE queens. That is true. So who is our... So who's our like... So who are our standard characters? Is that everybody else? Ember, Last Right. Okay, who are our... Okay, I want to assume. So 1, 2, 3. I have no idea. Okay. Jesus, I really should have looked up this shit sooner. God damn it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, how's my event looking? How is me event looking? Alright, we need to go... Oh, fuck. Shit. Have I been doing the old fucking shit this entire time? Gah. Yo. How do I get to the abandoned area? Okay, I need to, oh, okay, yeah, we're doing this tomorrow. Yeah, this shit's happening tomorrow. I don't even think I did, really. Apparently I need to be in this fucking area. I've been clearing out the wrong fucking part. I could clear this out whenever I want. Oh my god. Shit. Boys. Boys. Can I get to the W word, Dev? What is W word? What is our W word? No wonder I was like, I've seen this before on Blade long ago. Probably, honestly. Alright, fuck it. I need to go grab my dinner, so I'll be back in like a minute. So let's go AFK Let's go AFK this shit right here. Let's use my favorite team ever. Twins is healer. This is my new go-to team chat, just so you guys know, just so you guys are aware. Yeah, we use you, and then you. Another word for job. Oh shit. How dare you? All right, chat. I need to go grab my chicken and rice. So give me legit 60 seconds. I should have water ready. I do. Coffee's almost done. And then we're probably gonna look at Arknight and Endfield shit. I don't know. We might continue the pals. We might not. I'll let you guys decide. But I do want to look at Arknight and Endfield shit before I leave today. All right, be right back. All right, how are we looking? How are we looking? I think I took extra minute, maybe. I don't know. But by George, my leg hurts. Yo, chat, we hit. My favorite meme team. My favorite meme team hit 11 mil. Let's fucking go. And it's not done yet. Ooh. Ooh, hoo, hoo. All right, we got a great weight loss adventure meal right now, chicken and rice. But it's not boiled chicken, unfortunately. I know. I know. We're being bad today, boys. We're being bad boys. We got some breaded chicken thrown into the air fryer. And barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce is the only sauce I really eat. I can and have slurped that shit back like nothing. Give me that. Give me some. Give me some of that Sweet Baby Ray's. I fucking love Sweet Baby Ray's. I hurry people up. Wow, no one dips it. Yo, fucking W chat today. You guys have actually been watching me. Man, you 26 or 20, like however many people, you guys are dedicated. We fucking love you. You guys are the real ones here. Y'all are absolutely the real ones right now. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. You guys sitting here watching me do random fucking dumb shit on TW. Talking about random things. And now we're looking at Endfield. God. I was looking at a little bit of Endfield because I'm eating right now. All right, chat. Who are we feeling right now? All right. All right. So, who are our standard characters? So, Ardelia, Ember, Last Right, Lifing, and this. So apparently these are our standard characters right here. Who we feeling? Who we feeling? Pre-down was up already? Don't worry. Don't worry about that. We already have that shit downloaded. The moment someone mentioned it, I immediately went over and pre-downloaded it. We got that shit unlocked. Also, chat, make sure you like the stream. It does help me. Because as the old saying goes, bigger number, better person. Bigger number, better person. How do I fucking whatever? Leviathan, Yvonne, and Gravelter Unlimited, I think. Yeah. These three. These three are the limited characters. These are standard. I remember real. I'm fucking heavy with Ardelia's look. I'm fucking heavy with this look. Is that? Kind of want to vibe him, but it'll be fine for anyone. See, how much of a psychopath are we going to be? Chat, how much of a fucking psychopath do you think we should go? Oh, Ardelia's. Oh, right. She is free. She is free. She is free. You are right about that one. Alright. So, I'm definitely gonna reroll for no. Reroll. I'm not spending. I never spend when I first start playing a gacha game. I never spend. I always reroll. If you guys, I assume if you guys are in the gacha space, you guys know Vulcan Gaming. I'm like him. I'm a fucking degen. It was easy to reroll. I'll try a few times. Everything, I don't know. I'm hoping rerolls take less than 15 minutes. If it's less than 15 minutes of reroll, I'm down. I'm in. I'm going all in. But I'm fucking heavy with Last Right. Last Right is a striker. Ooh. That's the same rolls as that. Okay, striker roll. I see. But I don't know. Everything depends on like who is Lav going to be good with. I'm assuming I'm assuming they're going to be like element based, right? By the looks of this, so probably going to be fire. So probably Amber would be the best call. Wait a second. Wow, there's a lot of overlap. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think so far my favorite looking. I don't know. There's like something about Yvonne. There's something about Yvonne that's making me feel some sort of way. I can't quite place my finger on it though. There's just something about her that's just like, I don't know, make me feel some sort of way. There's just something about her. I don't know what. I really don't know what. There's just something about her. There's just something about her. Goddamn. Yvonne gives me VTuber vibes. Honestly, true. Her backstory, plot, not bad either. Really. Really? Plot's not bad? Like a certain mouse. Honestly? I can see it. I can see that. I personally don't watch that certain mouse. The only interaction I really have is when she does collabs like that with people, especially Connor. There's like something about. I'm a real chat off topic for a second. This is the best fucking soy sauce I've ever had. This is my all-time favorite fucking soy sauce right here. I don't know why. I'm saying that because like I had one of those packets to put on my rice. It fucking tastes delicious. And it's goddamn fucking delightful. Like my fucking lord. It's just delightful. I can eat that shit all day. All right, back to our Endfield. Okay, so if we good news, if we actually do get Ardelia for free, that's fucking sick. If so, no matter what, we're gonna reroll for her. We're gonna reroll for her. She looks fucking phenomenal. Absolutely looks phenomenal. I don't care what she does. She just looks fucking hot. I'm not gonna lie. She just looks fucking hot. She just looks fucking hot. I'm gonna be real. But she doesn't have midriff, so it's kind of an L. At the same time, kind of an L. So we will reroll for her. And if we're psychopaths, probably either we either also can make sure we get either Ember or Last Right. We also go for Ember or Last Right, depending on depending on who we who we want. If we go psychopathic route, we would probably go there. But I probably will be a psychopath and reroll until I get it. I don't know if I reroll. I will do it all on stream. I might just have a side account going and then make a reroll as my main. Because the true psychopathic route is you get the on banner on write up character, and then you go to the standard banner. I don't know if it's gonna be like that on Endfield, but I'm assuming they're gonna have like a cheap banner, like a 40, 50, whatever, where you have your guarantee. And then there should be a like standard banner. Then you go and reroll, and then you go and roll on the standard banner. Like not on like the 40 whatever. I think they have a 40 banner. And you go on there. That is a psychopathic. That's what you do if you're psychopathic like me. I'm willing to keep it a buck. That is what probably will end up happening. Because that is also what we did on my main account. When I first started playing P5X, I actually got pretty lucky. Surprisingly, we actually kind of got lucky. In 19 hours of rerolling, we pulled a total of 2 Jokers. One, we got Joker, no other character. And then like 10 hours later, we got Joker plus a Rin. So we had a best in slot Joker team. I would have taken Rin or On. Either one of those two I would have taken. It just so happened we got Rin. So it's good shit. It was definitely good shit. Yeah, this guy got Fox. Yo! Wait. 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 Yo. Alright. Alright, updated rerolling guide. Since my last rerolling guide kind of blew up, and I promised an update after a short release. Special program, here we go. Second final part. Most recent example here for Venti, Gian, Brania, +1, and Honkai Staro. Reroll, who cares? 2 standard characters, some HSR exception. If Gibraltar is a future banner, I'll reroll Soup for her. That's fair. Alright. Start from your first 20 pulls that you get for free from the pre-registration milestones. You can get a second 6-star from your banner. But this is not optimal for rerolling since you want to reset as early as possible if luck is bad. Additional bigger pulls require further story progress. Okay. Around 20 to 40 minutes per reroll is fucking insane. Yo. Okay, you need salted emails. Okay. I refer for Gibraltar only. If your Vaughn or Revive are featured, I am for double 6-star standard character. Interesting. If you're flexible, good for okay. Strong for ice teams. Ember's physical teams. Healer plus tank roll. Interesting. So it looks like we'll be going for Lash Right. Yeah, it looks like we're going for Lash Right. When 60% of the standard banner consists of physical team members, Ember is actually very attractive. Really? Seems like overall you can never go wrong with her, but I like girls with big swords, so Ember is my main goal. Okay. Don't force yourself. You roll well burned out, you'll lose interesting and fast. Fucking, I'm gonna be real. That has never happened to me. Bugnet looks really cool. I'm amazed he's a standard. I will probably give this game a chance. I will give this game a chance. Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, I'm definitely doing it. If they give you like 20 fucking, I'm gonna be real. 20 fucking summons on standard is pretty fucking good. As long as I have the equivalent to a temple for limited, I'm down. If not, it's going to be fucking rough. It's going to be rough. Oh, this game's fine. Hothead. Oh, so Jamil, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How are you doing? Hothead, do you want to see something fucking? Do you want to see something? Do you want to see something disgusting? You guys want to see something disgusting? This is my current rotation. This is going to be my current rotation of fucking gotcha games I play right now. Yo, what up? What up, Josh? What up, Shark? Yo, Alex, how you doing? Yeah, this is my current rotation of games I play right now. This is my current rotation. Is this gross? Probably. Do I care? No. Am I dropping a game for Endfield? Probably not. I will just add Endfield. I'm worried about your mental health in the future. Are you the new god of gacha? I am. Do I spend money on all of these games? No. Will I drop a little money here and there on the odd game? Yes. Most of these games, I'm just like a monthly pass. So, like realistically, Whale. Free to play. Monthly. Roaring pass if skin is cool. Haiku, Whale. I'll say Dolphin, actually. I actually don't spend that much. Bleachel Resonance monthly with BP. Girls Frontline 2, basically free to play. I bought one thing, and that's all I'm going to buy. JJK monthly thing. I don't know what to fucking call it. CZN free to play. Arknights Endfield. Who knows? Who knows? If YouTube treats me fair on if you guys like Arknights Endfield, like my content, I will go Whale. Monthly pass is never a bad idea if you want to try and get something you want. That's basically how I do it. So it's like Haiku, I spend like $100 a month. Every character with weapon. That's why I can call myself a whale in Global P5X, because I get every character with weapon. Like Reverse 1999, Roaring Pass is only if skin is cool, but if not, it's go monthly. That's what it's like $6. So like on average, I probably spend like 300 Canadian, which is like 1 day work. So like 1 day of like me working my job goes to gacha, which is insane. Do not do what I do. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Do not do what I do. But like this is what I do for fun. This is my source of entertainment. I don't smoke. I don't drink. I don't spend money on anything really, besides like a living and going to the gym. That's it. That's why I can justify doing what I do. I also don't like. I don't do vacations. I haven't been on a vacation in like 15 years. Should give us your job so you can all play gotchas like this. I'm a substitute teacher. I make like $275 a day. And I got that cheap ass fucking rent. Oh, but yeah, that is my disgusting fucking gotcha rotation I have right now. Am I down to drop Girls Frontline 2 and like Chaos Zero Nightmare? Absolutely. Am I down to drop JJK? Fucking rights, I will. Fucking rights, I will drop JJK whenever I want. Will I take breaks from R1999? Yes. Will I take breaks from Wooba? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Do I also have 715 hours P5X Global? Yes. Yes, I do. That I do. Guys, I am the Gotcha God. Do I think Barry is a must pull? No. Do I strongly recommend picking up... Like, realistically, if we're looking at things, you should definitely be picking up one of either probably Makoto Yuki or Barry. Since, to me, Barry is essentially a replacement for Kasumi. They do this... They work the same way. They both want to hog cord. People should be picking up either Barry, Makoto Yuki, or Cosmic Yui. One of those three just have a strong single target DPS. Do you need to pick it up? No. You can absolutely survive, for example, with any single target DPS. All of them will do fine. Well, you know, like Mesa or Kasumi be doing amazing work in the future? No. But Barry is my wife, so absolutely I recommend everybody pick her up. One drop HSR 4.0 doesn't wow me. That's fair. I used to play a lot of HSR. A lot of HSR. All right. For many people, it's more efficient to work a few hours, spend money instead of rerolling. This is very true. This is very true. I did double make sure that nothing fucking fishy was popping up. I'm gonna live with Bear, so I guess I'll spend on her garage spot. I would, absolutely. Don't tunnel too hard on one character unless they are truly future-proof. Example, Brownie and HSR. I guess, but like, I don't know. Have to wait and see. Favorites over mana? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Always said hard limit rerolls. Fucking pussies. Fucking pussies. Yo, what? Yo, what? My limit is 21 runs. Should take around 8 hours. Yo, what? Imagine not setting your goal being, this is the character I want. These are the characters I want. And I will do nothing else. And if it takes me 19 hours, cough, cough. Cough, cough. Fucking Joker and Rin. Look. I have the same mindset. Honestly, me and Vulcan. If you guys know Vulcan Gotcha, fucking goated Gotcha tuber, me and him have the same fucking mindset. We are fucking degenerates. We are absolutely degenerates. Where is it? Reroll. He rerolled for like 5 fucking days on Ethereum restart. Me and him have the same mindset. He's a little crazier on some games. It's like I'm a little crazier on other games. Hi guys, Mr. P5X here. Yo, Tyshawn, what's up, dude? You're actually just catching me in the middle of eating dinner while talking about Arknights Endfield. I don't want to reroll on my normal account. Got the one I was going to do a reroll. Nice. Dude, that's sick. I can't remember what game I was playing. I was going to reroll it. And like I had to do like one. Oh! Bleach Soul Resonance. We got super lucky. Most likely I'm dropping Endfield after less than a week. That's fair. If I enjoy it and my community likes it, I will add it to my I've been considering doing morning streams, like early fucking morning streams, like when I do the so like Wednesday, Thursday, I will be streaming early as fuck. Because Wednesday we have the 3.1 live stream, dev talk, and then Howler goes live on Thursday. So I'll be streaming at like 4 o'clock in the morning my time for those. For both of those. I'm thinking of making that a regular occurrence. And then moving my afternoon stream a little later. So stream early as fuck in the morning. Go to work, like, you know, go teach the little bastards. Go to the gym, come home, stream, eat dinner, go to bed. Not the type of video game that I want to get up in bed to play. That's fair. I'll give that to you. But so then I would make like Arknight, Endfield, and whatever gotcha I want in the morning, and then keep my P5X in the afternoon for you guys. For you guys who dedicate watch me at this time. It also just allows me to add in some variety. Since like I'm gonna be real, I love P5X. I just do not want to be trapped in only doing P5X. I don't want my channel to be trapped in P5X. If I want to be able to expand and grow. And yeah, but basically touched on, we were talking about how down bad I'm gonna be going for fucking reroll. Pretty other Mega 10 games maybe. I did try P3. I just don't have the attention span for story games. I don't have the attention span to sit there through a story game on stream. Because it just feels so fucking awkward. Because like during a cutscene, I don't want to talk, but at the same time, it feels weird not talking while I'm on stream. And like sometimes I just enjoy skipping story. I enjoy skipping story. You said that Bugatti games are literally glorified visual novels. Yeah, and I skip. Taishan, have you ever seen me watch any story on stream? Limited character? Ooh. Oh, shit. Can we bump this up to a tempo, I wonder? No, they're gonna get out of your stream before any of that will happen. Yeah, I skip all story. I do not watch story on stream. If I want to do story, the only gacha game I play that I actually care about the story is Reverse 1999. And then whenever I play if I somehow get to new story during what's it called? Heaven Burns Red when I play it. Maybe these gacha games do have more responsibility making characters interesting than normal games. Yeah, true. That's even worse. Oh, wait. Actually, that's not bad. 30 that's still pretty bad. 1 full week, damn. I'm probably going to be doing like fucking at least 2 days. I'm hoping we just get lucky. If not, I might just play the game and like reroll on my phone. Did you check the Frostscale Mont review? Is that on X or where's that at, Taishan? Where's that at? Where do I find that? Pridewood? Ah, you're making me go to that cesspool? Fuck. You're making me go to this fucking cesspool. I run that cesspool. I know you do. I know you run that cesspool. I absolutely do know you run that cesspool. Alright. Frosty Mont's first character get 2 attributes. This will focus on her win mode, and that's the one that sees play. Her ice mode is just not very good and has little use. Frosty Mont has a unique mechanic of domain. I fucking hate these. Alright. Allies, skills resonance. She'll gain 1 versus stack up to 5. Frosty Mont. What do you actually want me to read? She wants allies that can deal wind damage, maximize her resistance stacks. This limits her. She also plays a 2-turn verse cycle until A6, meaning she doesn't work well with Oracle. That is true. She also suffers from having very low impact awareness and their buffs having poor coverage. That is true. They are pretty dog shit. In a team of 0 win ally, just wonder using Vishnu, her Vishnu stacks would be like 1 skill 3 plus A1 plus 2 skill 1 plus 1 wonder vicious equals 5. This is already at the 5 cap. And you have any other wind ally or use her highlight, she will just use the whoa. Did I misread their fucking thing? Yo, Tyshawn. What the fuck? Yo, Tyshawn, what the fuck? Or use her ult, she'll just waste the Vesh's stack gain? No. Isn't that wrong? According to this, it can exceed the maximum limit. Dude. What the fuck, dude? Come on. I think it's translated wrong here. Is it translated wrong here? Well, could be. Yeah, I would definitely recheck that. What? I mean, I could check that too, but I'm probably not going to. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm probably not gonna recheck. I'm probably not gonna check that. But I could also see them like them not doing that. I mean, is it also translated wrong here? Yeah, even on here it says that even on like this it says exceed the cap. Her main damage profile is not just her resonance, so the damage buff coverage is bad. Her AT decreases all foes defense, but her optimal team already has access to defense down, so this ends up doing very little as you can hit defense down cap. Her A6 will reopen her domain once after it closes, meaning she now plays a 3-turn cycle, and she will work with Oracle. It also gives her resonance increased pierce rate, but as stated earlier, she just doesn't really need this much help with decreasing foes defense. That's true. Overall, Frosty Mont is a DPS that looks complex, but it's actually very basic. Her mechanics of having 2 attributes just doesn't matter, and her poor awareness growth limits her future growth and viability. True. Can also do wind damage to gain Visage stacks from Frosty Mont. True. Why am I seeing Prideman? Don't ask. Limit gives her critical weight, which is very good as she may attack. Half of the character kit is not used. True. Once I was doing wind damage. True. Terrible witness. Yeah, honestly. I agree. Because we have the man, the myth, the legend, Tyshawn himself asking me to check that shit out. We are fact checking. Why? Because review good. That is true. That is true. Review is good. All right. 2.7. Are they like an orc or something? They'll have Falcon. No, it's Taishan. When start to reroll, I want to see how much take you to get one. The reroll starts Wednesday night. The rerolls start Wednesday night. I think. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday night. Yeah, 2 days. So yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, actually. So 2 days basically. So Wednesday. Ooh, my bits are a little stinky. I'm a little tinky right now. So yeah. So we will be re-rolling at like 6 p.m. my time. We'll start. We'll probably start with 4 hours of it. Just say fuck it. Like I'm going like. It's going to be a big day. We at least make the session cater to new players than people who just want to see the kits. Yeah, no, I just don't like Pride Win because everybody says Pride Win this, Pride Win that, you know, blah blah blah. I just don't like. I respect what you guys do there. I just don't like it. All right. 18.5 hours maximum it could take around. It's called hating for something because you're getting fed up about hearing it, which is understandable. It's also like, yeah, it's just the fact that everyone looks. A lot of people just don't understand. So like when I go to, I'm definitely not typing in P. Yeah, we are not typing any P word starting. It's mostly people go to the fucking tier list and say, yeah, well, Pride One says this. It's like, is Seiji actually a T0 fucking DPS? No. No. He is not tier 0. Is he for this patch only? Yes. Because he works for the Mont boss. That's the only reason. But people are like, oh, well, the Pride One says this, blah, blah. Yeah, but Pride One changes their tier list every two fucking weeks. This tier list hasn't been updated yet? Wait, this tier list hasn't been updated yet? The fuck? Ain't no way. Ain't no way you're gonna try to tell me fucking Makoto and Seiji are on the same tier. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Yeah, no. But no. Okay, fine. I'll look at the CN side. I'll look at the CN side. I'll look at the CN. There is Manton P5X. I don't know what that just said. No twins or Frostkill yet on the list. Oh, interesting. Oh, there isn't. Yeah, actually, this shit hasn't been updated yet. All right, we're going to go to Lufel.net instead. All right, let's go to Lufel.net's tier list. And same thing here. Same thing here. It's like, realistically, twins are not a fucking tier 0 fucking AoE damage dealer. Oh, maintenance. Wednesday night. Guy was saying he has been having issues with the tier list in PFX Reddit, I believe. Yeah, no, it's definitely. Arknight Endfield is different from the Arknights from the Play Store. Yes. Endfield is the open world gacha. Arknights is the what's it called? Arknights is the tower defense. And it's like a lot of people will sit here and look at, well, fucking Phoebe is 0.5 and Rico is tier 1. I'm gonna be real. To me, A6, Rico and Phoebe are basically the same. They're basically on the same tier. They're so fucking close. They're so fucking close. Sorry, late. Hey, not a problem. Never apologize for that. I'm gonna be real. Yui is not on the same tier as Mesa. Mesa is not on the same tier as Yui. Actually, maybe. Is there highlight in AoE? Is there highlight? True. No, they are a single target. Absolutely a single target. It's like realistically, you should be down here with Fox. Same tier. Buffers. Yeah, I'll agree with this. Debuffers. I don't know if I would agree with this. I don't know if I would agree with this either. I think the twins as a debuffer, even as a debuffer, should still be at least same tier as Ren. Like realistically. Shielder, yeah, I'm okay with that. Healer, yeah, I'd agree. Like the rest of this, I would agree. But like twins right here, no, they are a dog shit fucking AoE. They are dog shit. Fireboy should be tier 8 because his voice. But yeah, no, mostly the twins are a single target. Alright. But yeah, that's my problem with tier list. Is people will look at this and think this is gospel, this is the Bible, this is whatever. When it's not. This shit is fluid. This shit is fluid. It's like, realistically, if you want to say the twins are the same tier as Haru, no, they like are maybe like they might be better than Joker, I would say. Maybe. I feel like if you need them for certain elements like Curse and Bless, they can be pretty strong sweepers. Not really. Oh yeah, no. I would okay. If you don't have Joker or Mota, yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Holy shit, chat. We might go for the legendary 2 fucking day, 24-hour plus fucking grind. We might go for the 20. We might be fucking psychopaths. We might actually be a psychopath. And go for it. Go for Lav and fucking and a standard character. Exactly. Exactly, Kizoy. It's only because of the current SOS. If it wasn't for the current SOS, they should. I don't know how they deal compared to Joker, but I don't imagine they're being better. Dude. This guy, who is he? This Exy whatever. Dude, he's not diehard fucking. He's sitting here talking about fucking rerolling for Venti. Talking about reroll Gian, Branya. And he's talking about how it's not, dude, he's not diehard. Joker's literally one of the worst AoE DPS in the game. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I guess so restrictive you feel bad about. No, I agree. No, the twins are best as a buffer. But like, I still don't think they're bad as a debuffer. Like, I don't think they're this bad. They give, like, I don't know if they would be as good as Vino, but they're definitely as good as Rin. Rin as a debuffer is pretty fucking bad. I'm gonna be real. I would still put him Wish tier 1 for that. But they're fucking goated healer, goated buffer, and a decent attack. And they're an okay shielder. I don't mind them. I really don't mind them as a shielder either. Imagine telling people go work a job. Imagine telling people go work a job instead of rerolling. Oh my god. Dude. Imagine telling people to spend fucking money. And instead of sit there and reroll the end of your stamina when you're not pushed for it, cut your losses, pick one account and move on. If needed, use your Visa and save your... Again, I don't like the way... I don't like how much he's saying, because like I understand like a lot of people just can't afford it. Most people don't understand why someone on God's Green Earth would do something like that. I enjoy this grinding. Yeah, I do the same thing. I also enjoy Spirit. Dude, this guy is actually me. Except for like, you know, giving up. That's it nowadays. I spend 100 to 200 euros. That's like how much I spend. I'm probably on the higher end. I probably spent about that 200 euro. It does. Dude. When you get a god tier fucking reroll account, holy shit. Have you guys ever gotten a god tier reroll account? Like, actually. I want to ask you guys that. He's like, this shit's... Oh my god, that's dopamine. That is pure dopamine. If you've never gotten a fucking god tier reroll account, holy shit. Later. That's fair. That's fair. I'm looking for a Liva or Gibraltar. I just want to add there's a good chance they give you more pulls if we top the Play Store such iOS charts. This happens a surprising amount of times in Arknights JP. Since Gold is also included with JP, we might get something out of it. Ooh. So no rerolling, only if you dare. 1.1, not 2.x. You need to make another team 1.x versions if endgame requires it. I never tried that in gotcha, but what the fuck? Huh. Interesting. 50 times in CZN? That's crazy. I say as if I didn't do 20 rerolls myself. Yeah, I was doing like double. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to download this shit on my phone too. 100%. After getting Juyan and ZZ, my luck has been horrible ever since. So now I just have my fade ZZ. That's fair. That's fair. I don't reroll in Hoyo games because they take too fucking long and there's no fucking story skip option. 47 times for Kaching? That's fucking crazy. I went for a Lash Right or a Dahlia. S1 just like OP. Plan to roll with Electro Ice Team. Would not mind having both, of course. Oh, I'm definitely. If I'm a psychopath, okay. Where's my... Okay. Like, realistically... Psychopathic... I don't know how to spell. Plus Last Rites. So this would actually be like what I wanted. I would want the first character plus Last Rites. That would be me being a psychopath. Slightly less of a psychopath. Lay plus. Oh, fuck. Oh, there we go. Sorry, less of a psychopath. Lay plus any standard. I'm burnt out. Yo, what is wrong with my fucking mic arm? Give me a second, Jack. Oh shit. Oh fuck. My fucking microphone mic arm. My mic arm is shit in the bed. I play on a plastic fucking, like one of those plastic foldable tables. So most of you guys have never gone on God tier. Damn. Most of you guys never gone on God tier. But basically, I play on one of these. Plastic foldable table. This is like my desk table. Like this is. This is actually what I use. This is what I use. This is my desk table. Is this right here? And it is horrendous because my fucking mic just slipped off. Like it just came off. It was horrible. I don't know what happened. I should also probably I'm not playing P5X anymore. All right, well, let's change some things up. Go. Yo. Boys, this song slaps. Jesus. Okay. I'm burnt out. Live. Oh my. Pussy mode. Wait. Actually, I'm burnt out. Fuck it. Alright, there we go. So, this would kind of be like my Arknights and Endfield like current plan, I think. Overall.
Destruction.
Alright, boys, how are we doing today? I've been yapping for quite a while today. Oh my god. This is actually insane. Has it this has been my longer, actually, I would say this has been one of my longest streams in quite a while. I'm like, no, it's not. That's just actually wrong. I forgot I did like fucking like 6 hours on 3.0 release. I forgot we did that. That was quite the fucking journey, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, everything got updated. There we go. Alright, what did I miss? Nothing? Alright, perfect. Alright, so if I am a true psychopath, I would only do live plus last rights. If I'm like less of a psychopath, I would do live plus any standard. If I'm just burnt out, I'll just take any live account I get. Again, more burnout. You know, fuck it. We got 2 standards. Who gives a fuck? And if I'm just a straight pussy, I just do one standard, like realistically last right. Realistically, do the last right, and we call it a day. Like, realistically, this is what I would do, right? I could also maybe do Amber. I could maybe also do Amber instead. That would also be acceptable. I think that's completely fair and you know, makes sense. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? All right, what else? How do you even say Leviathan? Like, what is actual her name? How do you actually pronounce this shit? And I'm being real sick and tired of it. They pre-installed Arknights for me. I'm hyped. I don't know about any character pool yet. Dude, Aiden's? That's it. That's... Yeah, I downloaded... I got everything downloaded. I was just looking at all the characters right now. That's what I've been doing for the last, like, hour. So, these are our standards. These 2 and these 3. So, not Gilberta and Leviathan? I don't fucking know. I need to figure out how to pronounce this shit. That's for sure. That's for fucking sure. I need to figure out how to. I need to learn how to pronounce this. Since I want to lose my fucking mind. And then we got a reroll video just to double check. Please tell me they pronounce it.
I'm well rested. Let's keep going.
Gosh, she's so hot. Wait, as yours, I can also show you guys this. They don't pronounce the fucking name? Dude. Dude. God damn it. I actually have no idea. It'd be real cool if they could tell me.
Arknights Endfield is set to launch here very, very soon, and you're probably wondering which characters you should go for and why. I'm going to cover everything we know about each and every single character. Yes, there are quite a... They're best at, well, of course, heat, but Star Operator, and built for disaster responses. So a very cool crown operator there. Next up here is Leviathan or Leviathan, but...
Oh. Leviathan. Got it. Who's the vampire looking guy? Is he limited? Him? No. No, he's standard. So the only limited ones are her. So the pigtails, the redhead right here, and Devon, the pink hair. Those are the current limited. Those are our current limited. So, I'm thinking last right. I'm thinking these two. These two are these two. That's my current plan. Yo, want to play? Yo, we planning for Arknights? Of course, Frederick. Of course, we're planning for Arknights. Did you miss my Sorry, been super busy. Not a problem, Frederick. You have a big boy J word now. But basically, this is the Arknights reroll plan. This is our Arknights reroll plan. If we're a psychopath, like true psychopaths, we reroll for specifically the limited character and the last rites or Ember. You know. If we're less of a psychopath, we do lay plus any standard. This is still you're still a psychopath for it. Still absolutely a psychopath. Not gonna lie. No offending. If I'm feeling the burnout, I just take a lave account. We could just say fuck it, take 2 standards, or we go pussy mode and do 1 standard. I played Arknights since COVID. It is brutal. Really, really. That's insane. That is insane. But I think we're gonna do a lot of fucking Arknights prep today. I think that only makes sense. But yeah, I think that's what. Okay, I wanna. So this guy's talking about rerolling fast. How do we reroll fast?
For rerolling in Endfield with the fastest method to cycle through accounts and how to secure the account you want to keep permanently. Now, before we get into the method, you need to prepare 2 things. First, have at least 2 email addresses that you have permanent access to. Now, you're going to use one of these emails and one only to create an Endfield account on the Griffline website. This account is going to be the first account that we're going to be attempting pulls on, but not the account we're going to be rerolling with. And if you've already got an account like this where you've completed the web events as well, you can go ahead and use that one instead. Now, the other permanent email address that you created already mustn't have any kind of Griffline account on it, and you must keep it clean like that for this to work. Now, with your registered account that has a Griffline account, play through the tutorial until you unlock the headhunting being the gacha, and that you can access your mail to claim the launch rewards, which we'll go over a bit later. And let's say for the sake of the tutorial that you're not happy with your pulls and you want to reroll after your first attempt with that permanent email address you pre-registered. Well, here's where Griffline gets annoying. You can't quickly delete your Griffline account and clear that email because that takes 14 days to process,
I heard that
and
too.
you can't use salted emails because the registration process with Griffline does not accept the plus symbol. And you're probably thinking right now, oh, he's going to tell us to swap the email address of that account to the one that we left empty. No, that is not an efficient way to reroll at all, and it's going to be very time consuming and also have a limit. So what do? Well, I've got a solution that bypasses all of this. Go to temp-mail.org. This site generates a temporary email address with immediate inbox access and requires no personal information, which means as long as you have this website open with that email address undeleted, you'll have access to that inbox and be able to use it. The only problem is, and this is something I've tested thoroughly with my friends, is that based on where you live, Griffline might reject a certain temp email website and say that that email is too risky. But don't worry, there are plenty of these websites and they all work the same way, so I've added these right here. I'm going to go with emailondeck.com. Generate a temp email, use it to create a new Griffline account.
Yo, no salted emails? Yo, nah, no salted emails? That's crazy. That is fucking wild. No salted emails.
You'll need to send the code to verify it. Go to the inbox to get the code on the website and drop that code in there to register it. Now from here, just make sure you don't close or delete that email and keep it open whilst you log into the game. Now do the tutorial until you reach the gacha and can claim your mail rewards to do your pulls. And one of 2 things here will happen. If you're not happy with your pulls, simply log out of that account, bring up the temp mail page and delete that email and just repeat the process by generating a new email and registering it. Easy. But let's say you are happy with your pulls and you want to keep that account. Well, pay attention because here is where it's super important. Do not delete that temp email yet. You still need access to that inbox to complete the transfer to that permanent email. And this is where our secondary permanent email that we created earlier comes in super handy. Go to endfield.griffline.com and make sure you're logged into the temp email account. Navigate to Account Center and go to Change Email. Hit Get Verification Code and this will send the code to your temp email inbox. Drop it in there and then change the temp email to your permanent email address that we created at the beginning. Once that's done, your account is secured permanently. You will never lose access and you're ready to play Endfield with the operators that you wanted. Now, I'm purposely releasing this one day before the launch because there's no point me dropping this on day 1 when you've already all committed to an account. And when it comes to the best time to do your pulls and reroll, it's going to be at the soonest moment you unlock headhunting being the gacha and also your mail. Because when that happens, you'll be able to claim the pre-registration rewards for the basic headhunting banner. And if we unlock the event page at the same time, there will be be more of that as well. But we also be able to put in these 2 codes, which will give us 2,000 ore barrels. So if you unlock the charted banner, you'll also be able to roll on there to do rerolls as well. But when it comes to the horizon banner, which is the beginner pudding banner, that one you only get 10 pulls at each time you complete a big chapter within the story. So I suspect that the best place and time to do your pulls for rerolling will be when you can access the mail and get those 20 basic HH permits. So it's going to be a game of constantly having to check after you've unlocked the headhunting if you can access your mail as you're progressing through the tutorial. And we don't know exactly how fast you'll get your first.
Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, that's not horrible. I will say though, that's fucking dog shit. No fucking salted emails is wild. Hypergriff got no mercy. Apparently. Zev, how do you unlock the item in the metro at the side of lost items? What do you mean? Which item are you talking about? I have no idea which item you're talking about. Lost and found. Yeah. Well, which one? Those are locked. I have. Oh, these? We don't. We actually just never get them. Yeah. No. No, that's not a thing. Yeah, those are just not things. We might get them in the future. Who knows? But yeah, we haven't gotten them yet. At least as far as I remember. We were for 1 hour at my Endfield. Hell nah. Dude, Lizard, we are fucking going insane. We are filthy fucking degenerates here. Yeah, we still have not gotten those. All right, back to Endfield. All right, so yeah, interesting. You need to subscribe to a channel and it will be unlocked. True. If you subscribe to a channel, it will actually unlock for yourself. That is very true. Okay, with the fact that we don't have fucking salted emails, I mean, honestly, it's not horrible. Interesting. Okay, they have a starter guide. They do have the starter guide, so that's good. That's good for me. I'm basically using now. Can't reroll with salted account. Yeah, now. What's a salted account? So like let's take John Persona. So like let's say that your email is johnpersona@gmail.com. A salted account would be you're using the same email, but you're adding a number. So plus a number. So it treats it as a new email, but it routes it to your old email. To your original email. So this is what it called a salted account is. So you only have to use one email and you just go up. So the best reroll experience is when, well, honestly, it's Uma Musume, where you can just either you remake a guest account, or you can use the salted email. Salted email is a little more annoying, but they're better than using a brand new email. I think they do that is by the time limited characters get easier to get during events for those who are intimidated by the reroll. That's fair. Yeah. So this is what what's considered a salted email. So like, if I were to pull up, for example, I think it's this email. No, actually, I think it's the other email. Right, so this I can't remember what fucking email I used. I have a lot of emails from doing a lot of rerolls. I'm not gonna lie. We do a lot of rerolling. All right, for example. Holy fucking shit. Oh, right. All right, so for example. So I re-rolled on Girls Frontline 2 for Lewis. I think it was Lewis plus one other character. But, you know, so as you can see here, a bunch on the same day. So this is me making a salted email. I made 51 accounts using one email. I used one email, I used my base email, and it's added +1, +2, +3, +4, you know, etc., etc. So that's what is considered a salted email. It just makes rerolling. It makes your reroll life easy if you can't make a guest account.
Here, next, one of the most.
I prefer reroll. I prefer that. I'm assuming this is the. Okay, how many different fucking banners do they have? Like, I remember seeing there's an insane amount of fucking banners for this game.
Operator banners. The New Horizons banner being the beginner banner, the basic banner being the standard banner, and lastly the charted banner being the featured and rotating operator banner. Now the New Horizons banner has changed a lot since it was introduced. It is now a 40-pull banner that guarantees a 6-star operator on the 40th pull, but also before with the 0.80% chance rate per pull, which will now no longer end the banner. It's only 10 pulls on here with the HH permits that are given in sets of 10 in the event center for completing 4 parts of chapter 1. And after you have done your 40 pulls, you'll also be given a New Horizons weapon crate where you'll be able to pick a 6-star weapon. Next is the basic banner, and this one is simple. 80 pull guarantee for a standard 6-star operator, or before with the rates that you can see here. And after 300 pulls, you'll also be able to select one 6-star operator out of 5 for free. So nothing fancy, just the normal standard banner. And finally, the charted banner, which is the featured operator banner. This one also has an 80 pull track, but with a twist. After 65 pulls, the 6-star rate increases by 5% per pull, and at 80 pulls you're guaranteed a 6-star, and that 6-star is under a 50-50 to be the featured operator of that banner or a different 6-star operator. But here's the big thing: if you still don't get the featured unit after 80 pulls, the pity keeps going up to a one-time hard pity at 120 pulls. So for example, if you lost the 50-50 at 80 pulls, you only have to spend an extra 40 pulls and you're guaranteed.
I will say I do like that summing animation,
banner, which is frankly awesome. But note that this 120 hard pity does not carry over to the next charted banner, and any featured operator will stay in the charted banner lineup for 2 additional banners after their debut. But after this...
Wait, what? Yo, what?
They will not be moved to the basic banner, and you will have to wait for them to be featured again. There's 2 other things that are special about this banner.
Dude, that's insane.
Once you perform 60 pulls, you receive something called a headhunting dossier. And once the next charted headhunting banner is available, this headhunting dossier will be automatically converted into a 10 pull. However, you'll have to use this 10 pull before that next banner expires. And every 240 headhunting attempts, you'll also receive the featured characters token, which you can then use for potentials. And lastly, for the gacha system, the Arsenal Exchange being Enfield's weapon gacha system. It works.
So what's the workaround if I can't use salted accounts for rerolling Arknight Enfield? Apparently you just have to use new accounts, so like new emails. Or you can there's you can use where did he put it? So like there's a bunch of like online so he's using email on deck. So he's using a website called Email Deck, which basically makes fucking emails for you that you can use for this. Oh shit! I need to watch this later. Okay, we need to put that on deck for later. I love watching ways to roll DAS, but yeah, basically you their opinion is just use another website. Use a website. So we have temp mail, Gorilla, email on deck, 10-minute mail. So any one of these, use it. You can use it, and use that as your reroll. So better than the 300 bullshit they got going on Arknights. That stuff does not carry over to the next banner either. And I'm pretty sure it's only the 120, right? Oh, we also got fucking Steam Bun. Oh my god.
It's very differently from anything you've seen before.
There's so much going on.
The Arsenal Exchange uses Arsenal tickets, which you'll mainly get from doing pulls on any of the character banners. That's right. You get the weapon pulling currency from pulling on character banners. It costs 1,980 for one attempt, and this will give you 10 weapons, and this only gives you weapons and no characters. You're guaranteed a 6-star weapon every 4 attempts, with a rate up chance of 25% to get the featured weapon. And if you're aiming for the featured weapon, don't worry, because there's also a hard pity at 8 attempts, which works.
How many multis is this? Like, how many multis is this? Yeah, you would have to do to get your guaranteed.
Chance of 25% from pulling on character. The Arsenal exchange uses Arsenal tickets, which you'll mainly get from doing pulls on any of the character banners.
A lot, it seems. I hope it's a lot. Because if it's not, I don't know what to like. Like if this is how much he got from a temple, like that's not bad. Because like basically, if you do 80 pulls, I don't know. I need to see that how much he
10
gives.
Weapons, and this only gives you weapons and no character. Hard pity at 8 attempts, which works. It's important to note that the pity does not carry over to the next featured weapon. Now you can use Arsenal tickets in 2 ways, which is the Arsenal issue attempts that we've just covered, or you can direct note that the pity does.
I don't like that. I hate them bringing in this fucking pity does not kick. Like, the 120 pity, whatever, who the fuck, I'm gonna be real. It sucks, but who the fuck cares? As long as the actual pity carries over. Because, like isn't there 2 different pities on the character? You have the 120, and then you have, like, the usual, like, 80. Doesn't think the 80 carry over, but the 120 doesn't? Like, am I wrong? Or am I right about that one? Because as long as the 80 carries over, cool. But the 120, I understand. Like, I think it's dumb not carrying over, but it's like, it is what it is. I can justify my brain somewhat. As long as there's a carryover of 80. But this fucking weapon, carryover doesn't exist in Arknights. Yeah, but there's 2 different kinds of pity. Yo, let's fucking pull up the bear god.
Does not carry over to the next featured weapon. Now you can use Arsenal
I know there's no carryover in like regular Arknights.
Issue attempts that we've just covered, or you can directly
because they use the fucking dog shit
as well. Yep. You can directly buy certain 4 or 5 or 6-star weapons from the Arsenal exchange shop that rotates as well. And this is going to give us more control over completing certain weapons, because this will allow us to uncap their 3rd trait, being the unique through potentials, and we'll be able to bring that to level 9 with essences, as we've covered earlier. Next, one of the most important things, your automated industry complex priorities on day 1, as well as the energy system and your dailies. Andre will first teach you the basics of relay towers and electric pylons, which act as power supplies for your AIC units. After that, he'll give you 2 portable Originium rigs and ask you to place them in an Originium ore area. And you're going to want to place them in the area next to Andre. Now, these rigs don't need to be near an electric pylon because...
I don't care about this shit. I'll look at this later.
Is it?
Okay.
Okay, so here we are. You want to pull on a character.
There's a pity counter and spark guarantee counter. Pity guarantee is at 80, which carries over. The spark guarantee at 120. Okay, perfect. Thank you. That is exactly what I was thinking. Because typically any game that has a 50-50 system has pity carryover. Typically. While compared to the spark system, the spark never carries over or typically never carries over. Like, I know Jujutsu Kaisen Fan Parade has, like, they have a spark system, but they kind of have a carryover system at least. Where you can transfer, like, you can use, like, 100 pity point fucking things to carry shit over. Okay, as long as the 50-50 carries over, I don't give a fuck. That's the one I care about, and that's what I'm used to. The 120 spark not carrying over, I'm just used to that. I'm just used to spark systems not carrying over. Like, that is what I'm used to. So, like, that makes sense to me. Or like that, like I can rationalize that in my brain of why that doesn't work. Like, I'm used to that in games, if that makes sense to you guys, because like I do that all the time. All right, what else can we watch for this fucking? Because like as of right now, Like, my first day or two playing this game is not me actually playing the game. It's me being a psychopath, right? Like, it's me having psychopathic tendency, based old player. Yeah, that's just what I'm used to. That's what I'm used to. Like, there's a reason why I don't play Japanese style gacha games. At least there's a 50-50 that carries over. And they do give you the option of, hey, if you save 120 pulls, you are guaranteed this character. And I think that's awesome. That is a new twist to this kind of game. He's like, I've been over this. I like 50-50s. I like the 50-50 system. I'm playing Bleach Soul Resonance, and they just straight up have guaranteed banners. But there's no option. Like, when you pull on that banner, you only get that character if you pull a 5-star. There is no option of getting any other character, which sucks. It absolutely blows. People just don't understand nowadays. I agree. It's like, as a primary person who does P5X content, at least when you do this, every 165, you get a standard character. At least they give you that. A lot of gacha games with a guaranteed character, they don't give you any. They don't give you. I know what I think. Ethereal Restart. If you pull on the banner, like, you're guaranteed the character by 80, but can't you pull like the standard? I'm used to play that has no 50-50 rate up pity, so anything is better for me. Dude, trust me, Donnie. I completely fucking agree. Like, playing these dog shit fucking, I call them dog shit just because I hate Spark systems. You know, you got your Dokans, I played Heaven Burn Red, I played Jujutsu Kaisen, all these other Japanese style gacha games where all they have is a Spark system, where you roll, like, Heaven Burns Red, I think it was 160 or something, 150. It's better than the JJK where it's 250 or the 300 for Fate, right? I liked it in DFFOO. What the fuck is DFFOO? DFFOO. Oh, the fucking Final Fantasy. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about, Hothead now. But it's like, that is what I'm used to, like, in these games. I'm used to the 50-50 because I've been playing. Well, I've been playing gacha games for so long, but I've been primarily playing, as we see down here. Well, I have, my JJK always open, just because I use that to spend my stamina. I got my Girls Frontline 2. I got my Verse 1999. But all of these games right here, these 5, all are these standard 50-50 Chinese, Hoyo style games. And that's what I'm accustomed to. That's what I like. I like 50-50s. I like pulling. I like the excitement of not knowing what you're going to get. That's what I'm used to, and that's what I actually enjoy. I just wish the rates was a bit higher, like 1.62% instead of the 0.8 Hoyo rate number, because when you go for Spark, you get so many characters which you skipped. It's called gamble addiction. Sure, you can call it a gamble addiction. Sure. But I find it boring. I find it boring. I can go back and talk about, like, because, like, any game with a guaranteed, typically speaking, any game with a guaranteed pity, like on P5X, on either my TW or whatever, you're typically looking for 90 plus pulls, right? You're typically looking at 90 plus pulls. So you save your 110 pulls, you save your 110 pulls, and you sit there and you summon 110 times, and then you get the character. There's no excitement for that. I don't go to the casino. I don't do any of this other stuff. This is my form of gambling. I like it. I also, that's why I enjoy. Bro just said I'm better on absolute base gotcha. Like, no, I am better. Dude, just do better. But no, I like the excitement. That's why I play gotcha games. That's why I play gotcha games. I'm not going to sit there and go to the fucking casino and, you know, throw $100 onto a fucking slot machine. Hell fucking no. We ain't doing that shit. That would be wild. Now that would be wild. That would be wild. All right. I actually never watched the pre-launch. What even happened in the? I meant to watch this like days ago. I meant to watch this fucking days ago. But I just haven't justified time. Because I'm playing so many different fucking games. As I already went over, I play like... I'm about to have like 10 gotchas on rotation. I'm about to have 10 gotchas on rotation. Got you so hot. We don't get what do you don't go to Las Vegas to get your paycheck? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. The more gotchas to play, the more pulls you can do realistically. You're bound to get something good someday. I do. I think it's 10. I think it's 10. I think 10. It could be like 9, but it's like it is a stupid number. Yeah. Yeah, I play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. With Arknights, it'll be 10. With Arknights, it'll be 10. 100%. You have fun in all of them? Gotchas? 6, 7? Yeah, I do have fun in all of them. Except for Arknights Endfield. We don't know yet. And it's like, yeah. This is all I play. I also... So, I've been playing P5X. My TW count since end of March, beginning of April. So, since Turbo. My global count's been on since release. Jesus, what the fuck is... What is wrong with this fucking thing? Verse 99, I've been playing... I just picked up again. I took like a 4-month break. My Haiku, I've been playing since launch. We stole Residence since launch. Girls Frontline 2, I just picked up last week. JJK, I picked up again a month ago. CZN, I just picked up this week. And the Arknight Endfield, I'll be picking up.
Hello guys, welcome.
Oh! Yeah, oh my god, you actually made it Jackazine Endfield? Yo, what the fuck? I fucking love Jackazine. No Hoyo games, your base is fuck. Yeah, of course not. We're not doing Hoyo. I was up for more recurring characters like Centaur and... Like Centaur is Lafton. I got that. I see you. Endfield is... Yo, what the fuck? Yo, fucking bass Braxophone?
This video is sponsored by my free will and incredible drive to not finish this pile of laundry. It's 2026. New year, new me. This year, I'll be completing all of my New Year's resolutions, like going to the gym and, well, actually, that's about it. I took a short break to play some new games over the holidays, and after watching a new episode of Fate Strange Fate, I remembered something I said I was going to do in December, which was to write...
I quit all gotchas except for P5X. I don't know about Endfield. Looks good, but it's so tiresome to deep down another gotcha. That's fair. That's fair.
hit my Arknights Endfield review. Now I'm finally getting around to it, and oh man, I think I'm gonna catch some heat for this one. But this does need to be said. And after playing multiple CVTs for many, many hours in total, I've come to the conclusion that Arknights Endfield is not for everybody, and that's okay. Actually, that's not even just okay, that's probably the best part. I think everyone that's played one has gotten used to the song and dance of gacha games by now. Game gets announced, it's an anime mobile game, the gameplay loop is different from Genshin or Wuthering Waves, and good god, it's dead. It's so dead. It's so fucking dead. Every time a new anime mobile game releases, it's the subject of scrutiny and intensely negative criticism. It's nothing new. It's been
so
happening
true.
since the stinkiest gamers figured
It's so
out how to
true.
organize themselves and use their voices to say things that not only nobody wants to hear, but also things that would make any normal person think that they've had one too many drinks, because there's no way they read that correctly. That's not to say all criticism is bad or wrong, because high production value anime mobile games are still relatively new, and most companies are afraid to break the formula that
There we go.
consistently
1.25
works
should
when
be
they
better.
pour $100 million into a game. Many people do have valid criticisms, and, well, the groups that attack every game outright are a minority of people who have just found many ways
forget
to
the
be
rest of the plushies
exceptionally loud.
based.
Meanwhile, I personally would like to get exceptionally loud with Surtur. But all of that buzz got me thinking. With so many 3D anime mobile
Fucking
games
love
being
Blacks.
inspired by Genshin Impact's success, many of them took ideas from it and implemented it in their own way. And I think in some way, many players are really uncomfortable with any sort of change from that formula. And Arknights Endfield is no different. When I played Arknights Endfield in the more recent closed beta test, I got to experience the entire thing start to finish. The story, the world, the factory, the character designs and menus, the gacha, the combat, and La Critura. Now, I usually don't
This
cover
is-
stories in depth.
I'm going to be real. Fucking Arknight Endfield has a lot going on, doesn't it? Like, there's a lot to this game.
For gacha games, but as a YouTuber and self-proclaimed gamer, I'll insert my opinion that nobody asked for right here, and hope I don't get mauled by a pack of rabid dogs. I would argue that the opening story sequence for Endfield was interesting and grabbed my attention, but didn't really hold it the entire time. Maybe it's because I don't have the background of having played the whole Arknights main story beforehand, but I found the pacing in Endfield's story to be a bit slow in the early and mid-game, despite the presentation of the story being really good. There's a lot of movement from characters and cameras in the dialogue, and everything definitely feels alive. The boss fights also feel challenging and rewarding, so the payoff is decent, but this game is not winning 9 awards at TGA for it. It just feels like it took a bit for each plot point to move, so much that I ended up spending a lot of time doing other things around the world. But everything changes when you get to Arknights China Field. Not only does the story pick up in pace significantly, but the world is also much more interesting.
Yo, is she just not Lupa? Is this just is she just not Lupa? I'm confident Enfield would change quite a lot if it's the same who made. Yeah, no. I understand. I understand it's Yvonne, but like, is this just not fucking Lupa from Wooba? No, she's a lizard. No, she has a lizard tail. Call me crazy. Call me fucking. Come on. God damn it. Is this not the same fucking thing? Is this not the same fucking thing? Come on. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely pulling Yvonne. She has it going on. But like, come on. Come on. Is that not the same fucking thing?
Wuling is easily my favorite.
Same but different. No, she has a lizard tail. She is a single DPS boss killer. Ooh. Yvonne Tails makes me uncomfortable. I could see that, honestly.
Time doing other things around the world, but everything
I'm gonna be real. I might be a scaly from now. I mean, what?
changes when you get to Arknights China Field. Not only does the story pick up in pace significantly, but the world is also much more interesting. Wuling is easily my favorite rendition of an Eastern-inspired region in a gacha game.
Ooh.
The zones are absolutely gorgeous. The world of Arknights Endfield is actually pretty big, and overall, I find it
I hate that
very
map, though.
interesting. Every zone looks
Ooh,
very
I
different, and
definitely
you'll spend
lost
some
right.
time running around and exploring them to find nodes like Cancer Rocks. Since you
Well,
don't drive
Pink-tailed
cars, you have no
Twin
need for
Tails on a
oil,
rogue-
and
yeah.
the US is no longer heading.
Whoa. White pants. Come on, white pants there. Come on, Eugene. White pants too.
Heading to your location.
White
Though the
pants.
exploration feels slower than some of the other competitors, it's treated more as progression than just exploration, because the more time you put into the overworld, the easier time you'll have getting around later. It's also worth noting that it is pretty fun to explore the overworld. Over time, you'll build up an electric network that you can use to power various things like turrets, mining rigs, and zip lines. These are all part of the greater factory system, which I have deemed the great filter of Endfield. In Arknights Endfield, one of your core progression systems is the factory base system, which will allow you to automate the creation of various items. These items are used for things like character gear, giant ibuprofen tablet, filter of Endfield.
I'm sorry.
Arknights Endfield-
Is this just not Factorio? Is this not just Factorio? Come on. Factory.io, whatever fuck you call it. It is? Okay, that's what I was thinking. Like, what the fuck? God damn, I got a pimple on my shoulder. And I can't reach it. Pretty much?
One of the
Okay.
core progression systems is the factory-based system, which will allow you to automate the creation of various items. These items are used for things like character gear,
I mean,
training, ibuprofen tablets.
I will say, do you know how much watch time? Okay, hear me out. Hear me
It's
out.
also worth noting that it is pretty fun to explore the overworld. Over time, you'll build up an electric network that you can use to power various things like turrets, mining rigs, and zip lines. These are all part of the greater factory system, which I have deemed the Great Filter.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out.
In Arknights,
Hear me out. Think of how much watch time farming I can do. Because like I assume I would eventually, like, you know, you build up, and eventually you just fucking wreck everything and you just fucking rebuild it up. Think of how much fucking watch time farming. Think of how many streams I can do of me just sitting there fucking around in my factory. Oh my god. Have you any idea how much oh my dude, Frederick. The rage baits. Oh my god. You are so right. I can rage bait the fuck out of people with this. This shit is too lit. This is actually too lit. I fucking love this. Oh dear god.
One of your core progression systems is the factory
This was
based
meant for
system,
me.
which will allow you to automate the creation of various items. These items are used for things like character.
And like those of you who watch my people, you understand how much of a lazy piece of shit I am. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the amount of people to come in and just say, "You're doing it wrong. Why you place that there?" But I'm fucking right now. Is it this I'm thinking of? Right now, I'm thinking, like, this is me thinking about it. Oh my god. This is me right now. Oh shit. People coming in and just talking. Oh shit. If you know, you know. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Ibuprofen tablets, batteries, and
It's gonna be so
One of
good.
the best parts of the factory system is how it integrates with character gearing. This game still has all of your normal stamina locked things like character talents, level ascension, I'm going insane, but gear itself is only based on your production line, and the gear has static stats, meaning that there's no RNG farming for your main 4 gear pieces, and that you can just pick and choose what the best build is for your character.
I don't know how I feel about that. At first, that sounds fucking sick. But at the same time, how do I sit there and measure my edic? How does one measure their edic? That's my question for y'all. How can I say my dick is bigger than your dick if like we can all just build the most optimal character super easily? Well, I guess like how easy do you guys know how like easy it is to like gear characters? Does it take a long time, or is it like fucking like really easy? Like that's my question now.
There are some elements
Interesting.
of RNG and stamina with essences, which are basically extra stat lines that you can add to weapons. But overall,
Okay.
the RNG factor to them is less frustrating, as you can upgrade stats over time by collecting copies and feeding them into the other essences. Imagine artifacts or relics from Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, except instead of you missing crit every single time, you can take a second artifact with crit on it and feed it into the first one to guarantee a crit upgrade. That's
Okay, I kind of like that. Don't know about Endfield, but there might be some time gated stuff to it before you can fully upgrade them. That probably.
how essences work. The RNG on essences feels so minimal.
Also, Frederick, why are you up at 4 a.m. on a Tuesday? I love you, buddy.
In comparison to the other 3D gachas, that despite it taking stamina, I'm very relieved. After all, when you go to do essences, you can actually choose what stats you want to farm for. And combining that fact with the factory being able to produce static stat gear, yeah, I'll take the factory any day. There are many more uses for factories, but the main thing to know about them is that they are 100% necessary to progress in the game. And I have seen a lot of players unhappy with it. For me personally, I really like the factory system.
I like that.
The idea of being able to automate items by being efficient with input and output is really great. And if you
I want to be real. Is the factory system an ADD nightmare or an ADD dream come true? Because like I can get lost forever, but at the same time, I also get nothing done. Bad sleep schedule. My boss works most in the night due to having a child. Ah, I see you.
feel feels rewarding to see your items hit max stacks, and to be able to trade, sell, or use those items in your day-to-day. It's just my brand of autism. It can definitely get complex, with some automation lines getting very involved. You can always take other players' blueprints, though, if you
I
really
just
don't
feel
want
follow
to do
guy
the
for
work yourself.
probably.
I can guarantee there will be entire websites, discords, and more
Oh,
full
100%.
blueprints for entire base setups with
Oh, 100%. Like, have any of you guys ever played Wizard 101? Because in Wizard 101, you want to build like a fucking 69, 66 fucking couch potato farm, and like people make guides and discards and shit on that shit. Yeah, they're going. This shit is going to be heavily optimized. 100%.
the most efficient production lines. It's only a matter of time before folks start min-maxing their conveyor belts.
I've
The
heard about that.
biggest
Yeah,
L
it's
for the
sick.
factory, though, is easily
I
the
built one many
tutorials.
times.
Tutorials are
You mean
good, but
is it 67?
these ones take so long and they're so annoying. You
Is it actually
should see
67?
more tutorials if you're battle tested, but in the beta for some reason they made it so your account gets XP from them. So to progress quickly, you need to spend a few hours knocking out all of the tutorials. I wish I could say it was worth it, but I very quickly wanted to pull out both my hair and my eyes. Okay, wait, put my eyes back. I need those. If I pulled out my eyes, I wouldn't be able to see the beautiful character designs. Even though I barely played any original Arknights, I've always said that Arknights have
smash.
some of the most beautiful, most attractive, most original, most attractive, most cool, most attractive. Arknights is special because all of the characters are furries, but not just dogs
What
and
person
cats,
sure
like
you use for
reptiles, owls, and
compute?
whatever
Oh,
this is. I
100%.
may not know many things about the Arknights universe, but I'm willing to bet it's popular on Rule 34. Take Fluoride, the 3-star that got famous on Twitter for telling...
Pretty light. Only like 32,000.
You know, her model looks amazing, and you can even see the water effects on her clothes. Well, you can see that with everyone, actually, but I specifically really like looking at her.
That's insane.
But as you can probably see here,
Oh my god. Oh, I need her. I need her.
have huge personalities, including Ember.
I
who
need
has two
her.
of them. Even in the menus, characters show off tons about who they are, and the roster is already pretty big.
Give me a second, guys. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah. Yep, I understand that. I think me and Arknights Endfield are gonna have a beautiful time together.
There are 3 rarities of characters, with the playables being 4 stars, 5 stars, and 6-star ratings. The cool thing is that OG Arknights has tons of playable characters, and Endfield is taking a note from their book by making less powerful but niche and usable 4-star units. In fact, one of the 4-star characters, that looks suspiciously like Sweetly, is ridiculously overpowered and very easy to obtain. This approach of having many characters with niche uses is something that I prefer for gachas, and I think it's a great thing for Endfield. Personally, I first saw it in FGO, where players use characters of all sorts of rarities to complete challenge quests, and I've heard that OG Arknights had a similar team comp style. If Endfield continues this approach, then 6-star premium units may have more free-to-play friendly team options, unlike some other gachas that have locked team functionality behind having every premium character in a specific lineup. That's a big if, though, because
that.
only time over many live service patch cycles will tell us how free-to-play friendly the game is. 3D gachas tend to have a big budget, and I suspect that the Endfield team plans on making it back very...
God, I want to be real. I'm gonna be real. She is so fucking fine. I'm gonna be honest. She is so fucking fine. God damn. Somebody spent the entire beta unlocking all the facilities and didn't advance the story past chapter 2. Wuling area. I had so much fun squeezing production buildings and belts in the... Oh, I'm gonna have Jane. Jane Math. Oh, I'm gonna have so much fucking fun with that shit. I can't wait. I need this game out now. Like, I need this game out like a year ago. Do you know how much fucking fun I would have with this game if it came out like a year ago? Oh my dear lord. It would be insane. Every character in CCZ. True. She's free. You will on the 5th day. Oh, on the 5th day. That's not bad.
Plans
On the
making
5th day.
it back very quickly. The gacha rates in Endfield are overcomplicated, and considering we still have a couple days till launch as I'm writing this, I don't think it'd be super fair for me to give a conclusion on how free-to-play friendly Endfield is. I do really like what they're doing with
No
weapons,
Mesa
though,
0
where
10
they get
game.
currency for
No, Jonathan. No Hallward 0 10 game. No Barry. Actually,
on characters,
Pretty close to
leading
Barry.
you eventually being able to get best in slot weapons for characters.
How's it,
like
Jonathan? How you doing, buddy?
without needing to save extra overworld currency. Also, it feels like there's an absurd amount of weapons in the game, which means there's a lot of options for free-to-play players. And on top of all of that, when you do polls on character banners, you only get characters, so you'll be able to max out your lower tier characters much faster. But I think the important thing to remember is that this is a gacha game at the end of the day, and its goal is to make the fastest money in the history of gaming. If enough people want me to make a video about free-to-play friendliness in Endfield, I can do that and go over the math behind the gacha there, because based on the beta, it actually is slightly better than other 3D gachas if you're able to control the primal impulse to gamble immediately. For now, though,
Interesting.
I want to hone in on another factor that turns people away from Endfield. Obviously, the gacha is a big one, and I have heard that some folks don't like the way characters look either. But one of the biggest things that I've heard is that some folks don't like the combat of Endfield. And no, I'm not talking about the dodge thing, but you guys should know that they made the dodges easier from previous betas. And it's not like the end of the world or anything, but I do think that was a mistake personally. For those of you who don't know, Arknights Endfield combat isn't like other open world 3D anime mobile games. Holy shit, that's a long classification. Enfield's combat feels closer to something like Xenoblade to me. It involves having all 4 of your characters on field at the same time, and you operate just one of their basic attack combos and dodges. However, you're simultaneously operating every character's skill and ultimate attacks, and while that's happening, you can also trigger combo skills by meeting certain criteria. The combo skills are, in my opinion, one of the best parts of Endfield because the more combo synergy a team has, the faster it will play. If combat feels slow, it's because you're not triggering enough combos, and while triggering combos itself is an easy task, setting up the correct team compositions requires reading, which, like me,
Oh shit, chat. Chat, I don't think this game is for us. Just off of it requires reading. Fuck. Oh shit. I spent almost all the money, but I got all the plushies. Yo, let's go. Yo, chat, I think we're cooked. I don't know how you manage more than 1 or 2 gachas. It's overwhelming. Jonathan, did you see my list? Did you see this list? That's the this is the current rotation of gachas to play. Yeah.
a majority of gacha players are not proficient in. Another thing to note about Enfield's combat is that it operates on a timed skill point system. To use any character's skill, you need to consume a certain amount of SP, which is passively gained throughout combat. You can gain additional SP by landing certain skills, triggering character passives, landing the final hit in a combo of basic attacks, or by landing a perfect dodge. Character skills and ultimates still do have timer cooldowns, but SP management is
I'm gonna be real. I don't make American teacher substitute salary. I make a Canadian. We don't get straight fucked. I heard this game is more generous than Genshin, but less than ZZ or Wuwa, at least on release. Interesting. Just use a guide and make the same guide. Honestly, true.
part of the game, which is why it's increasingly important to build your team correctly. The combat in Enfield, though it is quite different from the competition, offers a fresh taste of
Also, I only spent like $300.
preparation than
Again,
real-time decision
it's a
making.
lot.
It's a more
It's a
methodical
lot.
approach that may take less skill to actually play and execute,
But it's
more
not an insane
thinking
amount
and
for me.
planning ahead, which works well in my opinion because many of the players interested in Enfield have one thing in common, and it's that they love hot animal wind. Can we do that over?
Sure.
Many of the players interested in Enfield have one thing in common, and it's that they enjoy managing resources, teams, and their factory, which at times is a bit tedious, but it's also rewarding, and again, my brand of autism. Now, something I've noticed is that players in the gacha sphere seem resistant to change and generally unsatisfied with something about every game they play. I'm not immune to that. I find plenty of flaws in every single gacha game I touch. After all, it's hard to make a game perfect when its entire gameplay loop
Dude.
is swiping your credit card. But there's
This
something
is
for
so
someone
based.
to enjoy in every gacha game so far. For Wuthering Waves, it's the combat and story progression. For Genshin Impact, it's the world and how it's built. For Honkai Star Rail, it's the style of game and maybe story and world. Actually, I don't really know what's going on over there at the moment. In Arknights Endfield, players can enjoy seeing Arknights characters and writing in a 3D open world. Fate fans have been waiting for that for years, but FGO makes too much money for them to put effort into a 3D FGO story game. I would know as the biggest Fate game coper. I even have an FGO arcade machine in my garage. It feels like
Dude,
I
that's
see
so
seemingly
funny.
endless discourse about whether or not every game is worth playing because its combat or story or world or graphics or monetization are not what people expected, and those critiques are usually followed up by opinions on what the developers should or shouldn't do. It's valid to want a game to be better, but better in some aspects is subjective. Some people think that Enfield should be easier for mobile players. Others think the combat should have real-time parries and bosses should fly around the map. Some people think that the factory should be optional or that the characters' eyes look strange on their face. Some people think that the Mayan calendar that predicted the end of the world in 2012 was actually a reference to the creation of gacha games that would slowly rise to power and give birth to the gacha system in Arknights Enfield, which signals the true end of the world. And
True.
some people
So I remember real making mobile games is such a tough thing to do. Unless if it's a turn-based game, then I'm gonna be real. Turn-based like RTA or fuck. Basically like P5X, Honkai Star Rail. Those kind of games are really easy to balance between your mobile game and your and your computer or console. When you have these 3D open worlds where you have live combat and everything, where you have to go fight them, your Genshin, your ZZZ, like those kind of things, it's so hard to balance between a PC and the mobile phone. Because if you make it for more balanced for more enjoyable for the PC gamers, it's going to be dog shit for the mobile gamers. I'm going to be real. It's dog shit. And that's why, like, honestly, these 3D games, I feel like just feel more appropriate to use on the PC. And they should be more balanced around PC. It's just how it feels like. Because it just feels better to play it on a PC. So like Arknights Endfield will be more and more enjoyable on a console or a PC than it will be on a mobile phone. And it just makes sense, especially when you're looking at this fucking factory shit.
Or normal. But once again,
Gonna be
Arknights
insane.
Endfield is not for everybody. It's okay for a game to be different. In fact, it's that difference in identity that gives it a reason to exist. Because if every game tried to be Genshin Impact, they wouldn't succeed. If every game had Wuthering Waves combat, they wouldn't stand out. If every game had Jingnu from Honkai Star Rail, actually that'd be kind of base. Unlike
Yeah,
many
be
gacha
based.
games, Arknights Endfield is not a cheap copy of any of its predecessors in the gacha space. And the factory, combat, differing gacha system, world, and mechanics are evidence of that. What I hope that you can take away from this video is that even if Arknights Endfield might not be everything you personally hoped it would be, there is definitely someone out there that will enjoy Arknights Endfield because it's something that other gacha
What is with the mask, I wonder? W Brax. I fucking, like, Brax is such a W. Such a W. Is Enfield free-to-play friendly? Let's find out.
Hi, welcome back. Both Arknights and Endfield had a really special live stream. Arknights with its 6th anniversary stream, and Endfield with its release live stream. Both of these streams had a bunch of special rewards. The Arknights live stream had a 6-star selector with 4 great choices and a free skin voucher. The Endfield live stream revealed that the free Ardelia everyone got in the beta will also be free.
Yeah, this video's good. This one? New Horizon HH10X permanent. Okay. Basic HH orbital. Guaranteed weapon. Cosmic voice issue. What the fuck is a cosmic? I want to be real. What the fuck is half this shit? Like, I want to be honest. What the fuck is half this shit? Like, real. But, the fact that they gave us Ardelia and her fucking, I'm going to assume this is her sig weapon, for free, that's pretty lit. Where'd my phone then? True, Oscar, true. Just upgrade materials. When you play the game, you'll know. I understand, but it's just like, I was sent this picture on my Discord, and I'm like, I sat there, I looked at it, I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Are all these like different fucking shit I can pull on? He's like, this is a lot. This is a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that is an insane amount of shit to throw on a game. That's a lot.
For release, and that was basically the only thing I wanted from it. However, a free Ardelia does not tell us.
I can explain, but like the gacha system, it will take time. Okay. 6-star standard selector will be better. I agree with that. I do hate when gachas throw so many materials at you with no yes.
About the state of the game.
Yo, this is beautiful. This is absolutely stunning.
Arknights and Endfield are developed by the same company and directed by the same person, but they are vastly different genres. Handling generosity, quality of life, and gameplay balance in 2 different genres is 2 completely different tasks. So, my question is, will Endfield be as F2P friendly as Arknights? Will Hypergriff use the same or a similar philosophy of hating money, as the community likes to joke? Or is Endfield going to be another mainstream game riddled with issues like HP inflation, bad kit design, and power creep? Just before we get into
Short answer, yes. Yes, it will. Every game in existence, I'm going to be real. Actually, P5, I will always go as P5X for this, and also, it's also a detriment. But power creep needs to be a thing in gacha. It sucks to say, but gacha games need power creep. They absolutely need power creep. If not, you get fucking bored using the same team. So it just comes down to, why pull a new character when I can just use old character? And then you just never pull and you get bored. That's kind of why power creep needs to be a thing. But it needs to be done properly. It needs to be a slow burn kind of thing over time. It can't be rampant like HSR, where every like patch 2-3 patches, where all of a sudden you need a brand new team comp people to clear endgame. It needs to be a slow burn. How about making a better game instead of keep the player hooked? But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You got to think. Can you play Persona 3, like Persona 3, Persona 5, whatever? Can you play that shit forever? Well, no. I mean in these kind of games. Sorry. I should Jane. I should say in these sort of games. It's okay to revive characters. Like Reverse 1999. I like the way they do power creep. I think Reverse 1999 has the best power creep system I've ever seen. And it's because they can do HP bloats and other things over time, bringing new mechanics. But what they do is they give old characters euphorias to make them feel new and fresh. That's why I think Reverse 1999 does a beautiful system. Because they bring in a new system, which is free. You have the character. All you need to do is do this endgame mode, get the mats, and you unlock the system for that character. And all of a sudden, now your character is revitalized, and you're able to do and able to do new stuff with it. I think what they do is beautiful because it makes the character feel fresh and engaging again, as compared to like you said. Well, Arknights has these first year characters, but like, isn't Arknights also a tower defense system? Sorry, I've never actually really played much Arknights. I tried it for a few days, but it never clicked for me. Arknights was never my jam. So I can kind of see why, those first year characters, but when you're playing like Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, all these different games where you have to see the same fucking animations over and over again, it gets fucking boring. I'm going to be real. That might be me, but that's how I feel sometimes. Gets still having Bennett be number 1 support for 5 years crazy. No, that's insane. Hey, that's fine. I don't mind. But what I'm saying is that you need something to be able to keep things new and fresh. And typically in gacha games, it's characters because it's a game. Power creep also make you think about how the game's combat mechanics has evolved and the evolution. Yes, exactly. I agree. I think character combos will make old characters still viable. Yeah, and I think so too. I think this will absolutely be a thing. But like, what I mean is like there is going to be power creep because they are going to have to make at the end of the day, if this game isn't making them money and their shareholders money, it will EOS. It sucks, but yeah, if you try, you can beat the game with 3 star. I absolutely probably. I'll probably try that in the future.
So many gacha games have been releasing some really exciting stuff recently, so let me talk to you about lootbar.gg.
But sorry, does my kind of explanation of why power creep is as long as it's done properly, it's a good thing, or it's an okay thing. If it's done poorly, like I said in HSR, where you need where like every 3 to 4 months, you're basically sweat tryharding every fucking endgame mode. All right, let's skip through loot bar because I do not support buying through third party.
Hates money thing is a complete joke. Nobody actually believes that, and if they do, they're a complete idiot. To start using loot bar and save some real money on gacha games. Now let's get back into the content. So first things first, obviously the hypergriff hates money thing is a complete joke. Nobody actually believes that, and if they do, they're a complete idiot. This joke is made as endearment because hypergriff constantly decides on not making money with things like skins. Monetization when it comes to skins is one of the freest and least predatory forms of making money in a live service gacha game, and I completely don't mind it, except when it's a couple $100 weapon skin we're spending.
Oh my god.
But you also can't joke that Hoyoverse hates money because
Dude,
they barely make enough skins.
Fucking CJ bought 2 of those. One for his girlfriend, one for himself. As Canadian, we need some better pricing. Oh, hothead. Dude, I feel you. I'm gonna be real. I looked at something and I saw it for $40. I bought it and it turned out to be $60. And I'm like, fuck. Because of fucking because it gave I didn't know it gave me in a US dollar. I'm like, fuck.
I mean, I promise you, they can make twice the amount of money they're making right now if they just pump out 2 or 3 skins every single update consistently that are high quality.
Dude,
and
true.
They wouldn't have to rely on power creep, but they're just not for whatever reason. But either way, you can't make a joke about Hoyo hating money because 2 out of their 3 big games are riddled with very dirty forms of monetization.
Yeah,
and
they are.
incentives. The first thing we have to talk about is the gacha system and the insane amount of doom posting it's been getting since the live stream. I've talked about this system enough before, so if you don't get it, just go watch these 2 videos. But either way, the gacha system only got better with the stuff they talked about in the live stream. We're getting more ore barrel with chests. The arsenal ticket system no longer punishes you when you get lucky because you can obtain arsenal tickets through means other than the character gacha. These are, of course, the weekly activity and orogeometry exchange. Orogeometry is not a paid material.
Oh, I know.
which is
I
a
hate
piece of
Woo for that.
misinformation I saw a lot of people spreading. It is obtainable through 3 main F2P sources in-game, and if I were to guess, there will only be more in the future, but that's just a guess. The first source is collecting Oraline and submitting it to your TP points, the energy alluviums, and the protocol pass. And no, the protocol pass is not paid. The battle pass has 3 tiers, the first of which is completely free, the second of which costs 29 geometry and gives you back more than it costs, which you can use for arsenal tickets, kind of like Fortnite's Battle Pass if you're a real OG back from 2017. And again, you can collect ore geometry from the TP points and energy alluvium, so you can easily farm up 29 and buy the Battle Pass. I believe there were 185 ore geometries in the beta, and they'll increase every time we get a map expansion, because more TP points and more energy alluviums. I also saw some people complaining about how the gacha system has a lot of FOMO, but the only source of FOMO is the 120 pity not carrying over, and while that is pretty bad, it is not half as bad as the Doom posters are saying, because the 80-50-50 still carries over, and it means no, you are not wasting your pulls if you don't get a 6-star. And finally, I saw people calling the dossier in Free Temple after 30 FOMO. I can see why the dossier could be FOMO if it was a limited thing only for a few banners, but the dossier is on.
I actually really like this. I actually really like this. I really like the every 60 headhunting attempts, whatever, gives you temple for the next banner. I actually really like that. Like thinking back on it, because like that's just free pity every patch. Realistically, every time you send 60, and like wait, so is it only 52? Like technically, if you send 60 onto hers, couldn't you just get that, and then doesn't it only take 50 then? It doesn't count for pity, bro. It doesn't count for pity? Dude. What's still my favorite game so far? HSR ZZ are close to being dropped though. Oh man, I drop ZZ and HSR. I like playing ZZ every so often. But it doesn't count for pity? Fuck.
Every banner. Whether
Some
you spend
dog
60 now
shit.
or 60 later, you'll always
I don't
get
give a fuck
and
about it
free
anymore.
temple other games don't give you. It's not that bad because the 80 pity still carries over. Now, the free temple after 30 could have been slightly FOMO, by the way, if it affected the pity, but it does not affect the pity in any way, even if you get the on-banner 6-star. They specifically said that. It's literally just a free temple. Why the hell are you complaining? Now, if you want more, I did already prove that the end.
I liked it before. And it's okay because like you get to just do a YOLO temple. You just get to do a YOLO temple. I'm kind of okay with that because like it doesn't count towards pity. So like every so often, you just get a fucking free 6-star. You actually just get a free fucking 6-star. I don't mind that. Yeah, it's still pretty good. They created the most complicated, confusing gacha system I've ever seen. I agree.
Endfield's gacha system is more F2P friendly than others by writing a piece of code that simulates 100,000 pulls in Muwa, Genshin, and 2 forms of Enfield's pulling. And Enfield was the best, not by 1 or 2, but by a couple hundred more limited 6-stars. So the gacha system is fine, and I would love for them to make the 120.
God, she's so hot. I want her.
Anybody complaining about it right now is not complaining for the betterment of the game. They are doing so to Doom Post. So let's
She's
move
the
on.
third limited.
Generosity has always been quite a hot topic in the gacha space, especially the new gen one, where I would definitely say a lot more players are F2P than before. A Genshin Impact player would never survive in Dragon Ball Legends. However,
True.
an Arknights player would also not survive in Genshin Impact. There is
True.
a vast difference between what these players have and what they want. In Genshin Impact, players want more characters and more artifacts, and they need more characters and artifacts in the endgame content. In Arknights, most players who have a 1-year-old account have way more operators than they can even build, and what they want is more materials, and what they need for the endgame content, and what they get from it is more materials.
What the so like what do the materials give you in Arknights? Like, what do the materials? Well, again, I've never replayed Arknights, so I don't understand. For HE, the problem is they only going to help you pity, but when it comes to spark guarantee, they're absolutely no. Okay.
The Arknights Endfield beta, the Umbral Monument, had no gacha currency in it, just like Arknights. However, during the release livestream, the rewards preview for the mode shows that it does have Oro Barrel, which is not a step in the right direction. I always wanted Endfield to have the same endgame design as Arknights because, shocker, I've rated it 10 out of 10 in my endgame ratings video because it's objectively some of the best endgame content in the gacha space. They have a few different modes that each get iterations every once in a while, and they provide content that has unique enemies and unique strategies, while also being super F2P friendly by not falling into traps like HP inflation and instead incentivizing skill. One defining factor is also that the rewards in this endgame content
Is this a playable character in Arknights? And if so, I want her in Arknights Endfield. I love that look. Doom post, probably.
does not give any gacha currency, which is only a good thing. It reduces
Not
FOMO
yet.
because you're no longer
Ah,
rushing to get gacha currency
dude.
for the on-banner character like you would in other games. It incentivizes the devs to make a more fun mode because players will not play an unfun mode that does not provide gacha currency. And finally, it reduces the chances for the devs to start inflating HP because they want you to clear with the newest characters, only to get the best rewards, which again, FOMO. Endfield switching to a gacha reward-based endgame content system is disappointing. Now, I do not think any of the endgame
I'm gonna be real. This. I mean, yeah. I think he's given a very fair take. Like he's definitely given a very fair take. Like what he is expressing is that he likes. I think he just expressed he doesn't like gacha games with that. Like realistically, what he just expressed is that he doesn't like gacha games with that take. With them going from a resource end game into a character based end game, is I think he just expressed he doesn't like gacha games. Like I think that's a fair take on my end, because he basically just said that like he doesn't want to have to do end game for character pulls. He would much rather just do it for the resources and for like the hard content, which I think is fair. I think that's a very like coming from someone again. I'm a P5X content creator mostly. Trying to break into Enfield. I a lot of people I have I talk to, they only want the characters they want and that's it. They don't care about any other character. So that all they do is they save. They don't care about the other characters in the pull currency. I like P5X endgame the most because it's not time limited and you can get all their words on auto. I agree with you. She'll likely actually be the same operator, not a clone. Ooh. The hero you want in the game is a skin for Warframe called The Feast. Hopefully we get something similar. I hope we get that.
currently available in Endfield is rotating like the mainstream games, or iteration-based like Arknights, and instead is just 3 modes with a limited amount of levels for early game account testing. Umbral Monument also does have a timer, however, as far as the beta shows, this is not a reward-based timer, and unless they change that for release like they did with the Oro Barrel, timers are terrible for way too many reasons, but the biggest of which is that the game stops being skill-based and starts becoming character-based because the devs want you to do a minimum amount of DPS in a certain amount of time, and is only a recipe that leads to things like HP inflation and cock-blocking metas from succeeding because they were way too successful and broken, and the devs don't know how to balance their shit. Anyway, back to Endfield currently probably not having any rotating endgame content. Obviously, because of this, Endfield is gonna need new endgame content soon, and what I hope they cook up is something similar to Arknights' Contingency Contract, Integrated Strategies, Trials of Navigator, or Vector Breakthrough, or Reclamation Algorithm. You get the point. There's a lot of things they can do like Arknights that are a proven success and would be all very fun. Arknights created 6 or 7 endgame modes based around the same combat system and made each of them unique so they can do the same with Endfield. And the most important point is no HP inflation, no gacha currency rewards, and keeping niche playstyles alive. The last one is probably the most important because of the way Arknights and Arknights Endfield make, or have been making character kits so far. Both these games are a lot more niche playstyle based, with the roles of characters going a little deeper than they would in mainstream games. These games only have a few team comps and playstyles that could be considered meta, meanwhile in Arknights, literally any strategy that counters the enemies you want to fight would be 100% viable. This again goes back to the endgame content, which is rotation based and thus a lot more reliant on the current new characters instead of iteration based, which relies on your overall account a lot more. Anyways though, Endfield still has way too small of a roster to really tell how they're going to make character kits in the end, but we do have a few clues. The first big one is that 4-star units are definitely very useful. Players had quite a lot of worries about their favorite Snake Mommy being useless, and rightfully so, but you really don't have to worry. Each of these 4-star units is going to have a set job they do, hence niche playstyle, and in the current roster, there's not really someone who does their job better than them. You'd really only play Ardelia over Fluorite because she provides a more valuable, more versatile job than Fluorite, but the choice is not as simple as Wolfguard or Akakori because again, niche playstyles, different jobs, etc.
But like, you are, they are eventually going to release new characters that there's like completely fucking, like, they are going to release new characters that will just completely fucking negate any of the 4 stars. Let's be honest. It's not turn limit. It's not time or turn limited, and you can get all rewards on auto. Oh yeah, it is HSR style. The game stuff is very unique in Arknights. I really hope we get something similar. I'm down to try it. I'm definitely excited for it. It is like, this game is definitely looking like something that could be very exciting. Definitely very exciting. I am really, I want to see what's happening. I am really excited for this.
etc. I'm really going to dive into this once the game does release, so stay tuned, but for now, character kit design is in a very amazing spot, as little as we can tell about it from the small roster. It is just like Arknights where characters can be both useful and completely useless, except probably Wichita, who can destroy everything. Also, Surtur. You can most likely Surtur it in both games, by the way. When talking about character kits, we also have to talk about character dupes, which are known as
Great goon
potentials in
material,
Arknights,
man.
Endfield, and Arknights. In Arknights, character dupes are basically complete nothing burgers, outside of a few cases here and there. They don't provide any huge bonuses to damage or fix any game-changing kit design flaws like Egalea's E1 and My Day's E2, or provide any huge buffs like a few sequences and constellations in Wuthering Waves and Genshin. In Arknights Endfield, so far they are somewhere in between, but definitely leaning closer to Arknights. They do not provide a fix for any kit design flaws, and getting an extra potential will not really make a character feel more complete, just marginally stronger. However, this margin is definitely a little wider in Endfield than in Arknights, as the raw stats provided by Enfield's potential have more value. The strongest potentials I've seen are Ardelia's P1 and Levitane's P1. Ardelia's P1 just makes her a much stronger support, and we're getting her for free, by the way. Definitely leaning closer to Arknights. They do not provide a fix for any kit design flaws, and getting an extra potential will not really make a character feel more complete, just marginally stronger. However, this margin is definitely a little wider in Endfield than in Arknights, as the raw stats provided by Enfield's potential have more value. The strongest potentials I've seen are Ardelia's.
Bosco Dark Rush improved, consuming conversion now applies physical susceptibility and art susceptibility with effects plus 10%. I mean, pretty okay. You're going to have characters that makes you no brain in the game, but hopefully the game designers cook and make unique scenarios requiring specific archetypes. I would imagine so. Like, that's typically how, like, open world gacha games work, is that you need that like, you need that, specifics. Like, they come out with some sort of fucking thing. They may not bring in, like, HP bloat, but, like, think back. And, like, if you guys ever played Genshin, the first form, like, because, like, back in the day, you used to just play Zhongli, and you just unga bunga everything. Because, like, didn't Zhongli's shield make it so you can't be knocked back or any other fucking bullshit, and, you know, all that. And what they do, they brought in characters that have corrosion, which now do HP, which eat HP, right? So is there any info on getting delayed? As of right now, we know it's coming out on Wednesday night for us in the North America, or Thursday morning afternoon for everybody else, and like those EU Asia people. But it's like, yeah, like this. Yeah, it looks like dupes don't really matter.
P1 and
Let's wait and see.
P1
I don't really know how I feel about that. Because how are they going to monetize?
shall have more value. The strongest potentials I've seen are Ardelia's P1 and Levitane's P1.
Yeah, I'm wondering how. So, getting character dupes don't fucking matter. Except for, you know, shred like a little bit count power. So, how are they going to monetize? What is the free-to-play currency? You know? That's what we need to look at now. Are they going to be super stingy and make it like, you know, like a Japanese style? Because, like, let's be real. A lot of Japanese games I play, their poll currencies are atrocious. The amount you get per month is bad. Typically. Some are good. But so that means if you don't really care about awarenesses or, you know, like I can't remember what system they just said they called it. Was it potential? Then they would have to go probably more skin base, which I'm okay with. I actually prefer, like, my favorite gacha games are ones that where the character is very usable at one copy. All you pull the character and they're extremely usable, and like the awarenesses are able to change it. But I do like when shit changes how they play. I do like that occasionally. But then you also throw in skins, and like the skins are beautiful. Like, make it like $20 for like a good fucking skin. I'm down.
Our DLSP 1 just makes her a much stronger support, and we're getting her for free, by the way. So everyone, hope you can get a dupe. Although again, unnecessary, and we are still in the hunt.
Oh, 100%. Yo, Kirby, what's up, dude? Also, you have to look at endgame gameplay and how meta shapes as new characters come out. Absolutely. And Arknights, we got like time gated skins to time gated characters. Ooh.
Moon launch phase, this is something that could change drastically. However, dupes are still much weaker and much lower value than any game like HSR, Genshin, ZZZ, or Booba, even during their launch phases. So right now, Arknights Endfield is a middle ground between mainstream gacha games and Arknights, and a lot of things, most importantly future characters and the endgame content, is to be determined. However, from the clues we have right now, I have no reason to believe that Arknights Endfield is going to be a predatory game. The weapon system is great, and they provided further fixes for launch after we complained about the lucky punishment issue. They increased the amount of aura barrel you get from chest, which is absolutely huge. We're gonna get ourselves a free Ardelia and many more bulls. I'm super excited for Arknights Endfield, and I will absolutely be doing reviews on the game basically every patch, just as a state of the Endfield industry's address to keep problems at bay and stop them by criticizing Hypergriff as much as possible. I absolutely love this game.
Alright, I'm down. Yeah, we're down for that. Yeah, I'm down for this. Endfield gotcha. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, we ain't. Yo, reroll tourist. Looked at theory of restarts new characters, and they're all like tier 1 or 2 on release. I mean, yeah, that's simply how things go in a lot of games. It feels like combat and Endfield's mid, but we'll see, I guess. What I'm seeing is like the combat's a lot more involved. Since, like, as they said, like, everybody's on. I like that.
In any gacha game, everyone knows that 6-star characters are the most valuable and most desired unit in the game.
Okay, everyone's
They're
doing
the
who to
characters
pull.
that everyone wants to have on their account. However, even among 6-star characters, there are always some that stand out above the rest, becoming the most desired ones. And those are the limited or promotional characters. In the case of Arknights Endfield, limited characters rotate every 2 weeks. The first one, we will have Levitain available, an extremely powerful fire DPS carry specialized in AoE content. 2 weeks later, Yvonne will arrive, a 6-star
Oh, shit.
ice carry focused on single target damage. And finally, 2 weeks after that, we will get the third and last limited character we know so far, which is Gilberta, a nature element support character mainly focused on amplifying damage and performing especially well against large group of enemies. In today's guide, I want to help those of you who are still undecided figure out
I don't know why, but like I'm just getting like fucking Final Fantasy 14 vibes from looking at this combat. May have the strength to stay free to play in Endfield. It isn't like I'm Leviathan Arknights with all operas or something. People need to play. No, absolutely.
which of these characters might be the best for you to pull. Obviously, which character you want to summon is a very personal choice. For
Dude.
some people, it depends on power, for others in aesthetics, for
You
others
should play
in
Final Fantasy
character
14. I
story,
did for a bit.
and they have absolutely nothing to
I was
say
more of a
about
WoW nerd though.
However, some of you might be hesitating between multiple
But
options.
sorry, what I meant by it's giving me Final Fantasy 14 vibes is just like the way the combat plays, like the way it looks, not the way it plays, but the way it looks.
Or
Like
simply
graphics and whatnot.
want a more experienced opinion before making a final decision. And for that reason, I'm going to analyze these characters almost like a robot, as if I were only looking at data and numbers, focusing exclusively on their utility and power within the game. News is
Dude.
that if you've seen my recent tier list, you already know that I placed all 3 of these characters in S tier. All 3 of
I'm gonna be real. I think we need Yvonne. I think we need her. I gotta bounce. Let's talk to you again. Go to Endfield. See you later. Yeah, later, Frederick. Nice seeing you. Appreciate you, buddy. Is it coming on console? I don't know. I played Final Fantasy 14 Online. Doesn't look like it at all. Looks like Xenoblade. Ah, yeah, maybe. What I meant by
After that, we will
it was
get
just like the for a second
weeks.
when I just saw like with like everybody out, with like all the characters out. I never played Xenoblade. Yeah, she's a good boss killer. Funny you say that. Comic looks like MMO. You should try to find the feedback people had for Beta 1. No way. No. That's fucking insane. I think I already know. I think I already know what's going to happen.
Arknights, Endfield, pre-launch live stream. That's a mouthful. We're not gonna
Dude,
waste any
Bear
time.
fucking
We're gonna
cooked
go
with
right
this
into the
with this video.
details, and
My
I'm going to
lord.
Start with the one that you might think is the most important. Did they change anything with the banner system and pull rates? There's not going to be a full video on how all the rates work, by the way, but just what they're changing, if anything. And the short answer is
actually, it's coming on
not
PS5?
really, not much at all. And so they are
Grand Prix Wheeling?
starting
Okay.
with the New Horizons headhunting. This is the beginner banner, if you will, that many gachas have. And as you go through the story, you get tickets for this, and then you use the tickets on the banner. 6-star, change that at this point in time. Then they go into the standard. This is the regular banner that you're going to see all the time. There's different standard tickets you can get, or you can convert your limited currencies
Yeah, I remember real. Never mind.
into them. I wouldn't suggest converting limited currency. And basically, you get a 6-star operator within 80 attempts. It's its own little pity system. Once you get to 300, you get to select a unit. So this is a great way to pick up another 6-star. My recommendation here, of course, is to just wait it out. Eventually, you'll get it. I wouldn't go converting limited things into one of these unless it's your absolute favorite. You have to have it. You do you. And then they go into what is most important here, and it is how are they handling the chartered headhunting. Chartered headhunting is the limited banner system.
Oh, she's third up. I kind of wish she was second. I want your Vaughn. I really, really want your Vaughn. She looks amazing. Absolutely stunning.
And so not
Wait a second. So they're gonna have 3 banners up. So each banner is 2. Was it 2 weeks long, right? And then they stay for. They go so. Sorry, no, the banner's not 2 weeks. Sorry, the banner's not 2 weeks. So basically, the banner stays for 6 weeks, and they come out with 17 days. And then when a new banner pops up, they just go into essentially the standard pool for 2 rotations as well. And then they just add. Interesting. Interesting. That is really interesting. I really like that. That is such a good thing. Like that's so nice.
much actually changed. You can see here the schedule. So we're starting with Levitain, moving into Gilberta, and then Yvonne is third. I'm personally sad because I am pulling for Yvonne, and I may be pulling for the mystery character coming afterwards. And so I have to wait until, I think they put the dates up on another part, but I think it's February 24th is when she comes out. We'll see.
February 24th.
And you can see who the, pities are. So they just put the other operators down here. So if you were pulling for Yvonne and you lose your 50-50, you've got the Yvonne and Gilberta here. You could get other 6-star operators, so you don't only get them. They're not the only things in the pool. But if you end up with one of the other rate ups, they're just showing you that they put the other ones in these.
The one character will be red. Yeah. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Not standard, but what it meant is they added to the standard pool of, like they added to the 50-50, I should have said. You can lose the 50-50 to them. That's what I meant. Thank you.
So it's hypothetical. You could pull for one and get somebody else. That's actually how I got my Yvonne. Was I pulled on Levitain and failed and got Yvonne when I was first pulling in beta. So just keep in mind, again, it's not you can only get these two. The other 6-star operators are also in the banner. So take that for what you will. And then if you look at the banner itself, you still have the
Wait. So like, is this only when the character gets released they'll get added to to this? Or like, I guess, or like, when this pops up, could I just get a fucking like? Could I just fucking reroll on why can't David 10 and get a fucking Yvonne off rip? It's good for you who like pretty carryover might lose 50-50 for now. Yes. Okay. He's like, if you have a chance to get any 3 of these characters off rip, ooh, fuck.
When I was first pulling in beta.
For characters go standard like Nikkei,
you can only get these 2. The other 6-star operators are also in the banner. So, take that for what you will. And then if you look at the banner,
I like it,
itself,
but
you
dislike
still
it.
have the 120 attempts guarantees the operator. It's like its own separate pity system of sorts. So it doesn't carry on to other banners. This is the same from beta. But if you get all the way to 120 attempts, you've lost your 50-50, and you don't get the feature unit, you will get the feature unit at 120 for that specific banner only. And once you get to the 60 headhunting attempts, you still get the dossier, which will go to the next banner, and it becomes a 10 pull in the next banner, and it will expire after that banner. So make sure you use it even if you don't plan on pulling for the banner. Just get yourself the 10 pull, assuming you went to this level of pulling. Get to that on maintenance. Your invitation will be the first, and she will go until February 7th. Then you've got Floaty Messenger over here. We've got Gilberta. She's going to run until the 24th. And then from the 24th on until their next, maintenance, you're going to have Yvonne. So if you're
17 days is weird.
trying to plan out your pulls, this will give you an idea of who to look.
17 days is fucking weird. Is that not weird? Why 17 days? That's just weird to me. If it was 50-50, you mind you, that is 50-50 other than limited characters. Standard characters are there too, so you need to be lucky. That's fair. Man, listen to lectures, understand how banners work. Yeah, basically.
For when. And as far as future operators, they kind of have teases here and there. They didn't confirm anybody, but there's some silhouette pictures here and there. I think we all have an idea of who, the few next ones could be just because of the story. But
God, I want Yvonne so bad.
When they have it in a different
fucking
presentation.
Christ.
Then moving on right into the Arsenal ticket. So the Arsenal ticket, if you don't know, is the weapon pull system. There's a couple changes here. So first of all, they have added an ability to convert the, I'm going to say this wrong, origiometries into Arsenal tickets. Overall, they've also seemingly added more places to get Arsenal tickets, such as a weekly routine. So I'll go back and talk about that here in a second. I basically the more generic 6-star weapons that you can get. Her weapon banner will be up for her banner.
Yo, that's a sick fucking sword. That's a sick sword. Hear me out. Through some of the Von Lupa. Where's the hear me out portion?
Then Gilberta's, and then Yvonne's. So if you pull the character, but maybe you don't have enough arms currency right away, maybe you pull the character on the last day. In beta, the entire banner goes away. The weapon goes away that next morning. So now you've got quite the many more weeks to go for that weapon, which I would say if you truly want to push for a character,
Quantum Face is super true.
They're not like must pulls necessarily, but they really do cause quite the damage spike. I ended up getting Graffiti issue for Yvonne, and I definitely noticed, the difference. So I'm going to hold, as far as saying it's a must pull kind of situation. Let's get back in the game and see what else they might have changed. But at least if you want the weapon, this now gives you a better chance to get it. And I honestly, of the weapon changes, this is probably one of my favorites, to be truthful with you. And that's basically it for the pull systems themselves. We'll kind of get into some currency stuff that ties into this a little bit as we go fast into the intro stuff. They do give some, combat previews for the 3 limited characters. So again, I suggest that if you're not as familiar, maybe you didn't play beta, maybe you didn't watch, all my videos on it or others, that you at least come in here and take a look at what these 3 main operators do. You get a taste of their combat, you get an idea of what they're meant to achieve, and then you can plan your limited resources accordingly. They did a really good job on these previews. I like the way that they styled them and everything else. So take a look at those. And then we're going to get into various changes that they actually made. So the first batch is going to be more in line with things like graphical overhauls, but all the time there are combos no longer reset the base walk past things, making things like water more visible. I wouldn't get too crazy about it. And then they also made a couple combat changes. So the first one is most of the basic skills and combos no longer reset the basic attack sequence. So basically that means that you can get into your finisher faster, so you're not interrupting it constantly. And they also added some more hit indication. These are things that if you didn't play the beta, you're probably like, okay, whatever. Towards more, not the end, but like later on, 45 to 43. I think honestly, probably the most two impactful, the first and the third. I don't remember this being terrible in the middle, maybe a little bit, but I do remember getting stuck here on a stream. And same thing towards the end. I just wanted to finish the story to do some of the stuff for beta for video. Other one is Arsenal tickets or Arsenal new progression materials. This is basically, if you watch some other videos.
That's cool. We like that there. We like that. We like that. Quantum physics is simpler. Honestly, I would rather learn biochemistry again. Honestly. Than try to understand this fucking gotcha system. I'm not gonna lie. I would rather
Endfield right
learn
corner, and with so many characters for you to potentially use, it gets
that. Okay, what the fuck? Like, I got banned for 80 years? Yo, what? That's insane. All right, chat. How are you guys feeling about Arknights Endfield, though? How y'all feeling about that? I'm actually super excited for this game. I'm way more excited than I thought it would be. Like, like this game is actually looking pretty good. I like it. I really like to look at this game right now. I think it's shaping up to be a bit of a banger. Be a bit of a banger. And yeah, we are definitely. I feel like super late to the party now, though. Like, I should have figured out fucking videos for this long time ago. What did you learn biochem for? I have a education degree, so that means I can teach primary or secondary education, meaning elementary or high school or middle school. And then I have a major with that. I have a major in chemistry and a minor in business administration with a focus in finance. So part of my chem degree, I needed a chem option. And so my buddy convinced me to take biochemistry with him. It was the worst mistake of my life. But taking environmental chemistry was also a mistake. It was horrible for my mental, but it was a lot more fun. So who's your reroll target? The huge? The huge. Where is my reroll target? That is not the right one. That's my gotcha history right now. You guys don't need to see that I looked up Roll 34 just for the fucking memes of Arknights because Braxphone mentioned it. You guys don't need to know. I mean what? I didn't say anything. All right, so far what we learned. I strayed 4.5 hours already. Jesus. Okay, where's my? Is it this one? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Here is my current plan. I'll kill Zevler? Yeah, basically. Might crave lose my first 50-50? Honestly based. I think a lot of us success than expected because of their gotcha system. People don't understand it. Will lose their pity and quit? Probably. Planning major in chem. Ooh, let's go Cosmic Brownie. I actually really like chemistry. I like inorganic chemistry. I fucking can't stand organic chemistry. Absolutely can't stand organic chemistry. I think it's overquizzed until I try it myself. I don't believe anyone. That's fair. I believe DJ. Yeah, basically this is my Arknights reroll or slash DGen tier list. Basically, if we go full psychopathic mode, we go for Lave plus Last Rise plus Ember. So those are my plans. So we go for Lave with either Last Lights or Ember. If we are feeling freaky deaky, that's what would be the main reroll target is. So two 6 stars. But C2H50H. I can't even remember what the fuck that is. I haven't taken OChem in so fucking long. What even is this? Is that fucking? Oh, it's ethanol. You motherfucker. It's ethanol. 50H. What the fuck? Two 6 stars. How is reroll? Basically you have to make a new account every fucking time. So you go, you play, you do your fucking whatever, and then you do however many limited pulls and however many standard pulls they give you, and hopefully you get what you want. My slightly less psychopathic would be Lave plus any standard. So basically what I did in P5X. This is my first P5X account, and we re-rolled for 18 hours, and we got Joker plus Rin. We got both of those. That was my re-roll target, and we met it. So I wanted Joker, the limited character, plus any standard character that was good. So basically, Rin or On, I would have taken. Any of those characters. Slightly less. If I'm feeling burnt out, I'll just grab a Lave and not give a fuck. If we somehow got 2 standards, I might just say fuck it and go with it. So like realistically, those standards, one would have to be either Last Right or Amber. And then honestly, I would prefer honestly, if they gave me an Amber and a Last Right, I'll just take it and say fuck it, we're going. Sorry, man. How long is reroll? Oh, I've heard varying degrees of anywhere from 15 minutes to 30. 15 to 30. Anywhere from there. And if we're feeling real pussy mode, it would be 1 standard. You just get you get your 1 standard of Last Right or Amber and say fuck it, we ball. Why Last Right or Amber? Because they're hot women, and we get our Delia for free. And I'm gonna be real, potentials are where the fucking dupe system they call it in this game, dude. So far, what I'm seeing, I don't care. Their dupes are I just do not give a fuck about. I would much rather just get the characters. That is the current plan. I don't care. I gonna be real. I don't care how long it fucking takes. I sat down. I play Haiku. I play Haiku. Whatever. And I sat down for Ushijima for fucking like I did like hundreds of rerolls. Who's the green-haired 4-star because of Wuga? Let's see. I think it's what 5-star? Who's a 4-star? Threat. Yeah, more character seekers, more fun. That's basically it. Floret. I think any 6-star would be good for you. They don't seem to be have too many downsides. Oh yeah, no. Any 6-star would be good. I just don't care about males. I just don't care about males. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm here for the assets. I'm here for the assets. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I will if they gave me Last Right or Ember with one of these two, yeah, I'll probably take it. But I would rather just give me Last Right or Amber. I'll just keep it a buck. Give me one of those two. The males, I'm not doing it. I'm a waifu connoisseur. You may also just sit there and call me a gooner. Sure, I don't give a fuck. I am what I am. I am what I am.
Quite hard to decide which operators are best to use both in early and
All right, let's see what the
scenarios.
people are saying right now.
In this video, I will be ranking them based.
Too much. Huge updates come in. 7 events. Yo, what the fuck?
Hello. So Endfield just released their roadmap for January release and February, and oh boy.
I'm sorry, what? That's fucking insane. Imagine not liking both sides. Well, I'm a bro. I just don't like dick.
What the hell is even
Keep it a buck. I'm
It's
upset. I don't care
so
about man.
bad,
That's
bro.
fair.
It might be really overwhelming, so I'm going to bring back a series I did for Arknights, but for Endfield now, which is
That-
going to be the monthly roadmaps on what's coming in the future. Of course, I can't go fully into detail like before, seeing expansion on release and in January. To begin, the main story will be fully available from release. The main missions will
Chapter
go
2, Process
Chapter
2, Freedom of
Process
Expansion.
2
Okay.
is called Freedom of Expansion. Alongside the story, we will have free explorable areas, Valley 4, Wuying, and OMV Dijang. Don't forget to explore these areas, guys.
Alright,
There
heard
are
of space station.
secrets,
Got it.
tests, bro. There's gonna be all kind of things scattered around, and you can earn some pretty good rewards from them too.
Ooh.
So during release, we will also be getting 3 narrative events in January, which are basically character stories. So we will be getting a Wolfguard narrative event called Lone Wolf, a Levitain narrative event, Let Fire Consume the Ashen Past, and
Levitain.
on the 30th of January, we will be getting a Yvonne narrative event, Love, Scream, and the Prototype. And if you complete these side missions, you will get a bunch of rewards such as Oral Barrel, Advanced Combat Records.
I'm gonna be real. I'm just giving it a buck. I hate the fact it's called Orba Barrel. I don't ask me why. I just think that is such a goofy ass fucking name. I think that sounds goofy as fuck.
Which are Operator Experience, and Arms INSP
I-
sets.
I'm
which
so calm,
are
Gems.
Weapon Experience.
There's
So
gems to me
next
now.
we're going to be getting our first Charted Headhunting banner.
Oh my
If you don't know
god.
what Charted Headhunting
Shit.
is, it's basically a limited operator banner. I have a bare explanation of the gacha system on this video. Check it out if you like. So the banner Scars of the Forge will be
Boomer
for the
gems,
6-star
true.
striker operator Levitain. This banner will be available from release and ends on the 7th of February.
I just realized what vibe she gives me. She definitely ballerina vibes, right? Ballerina vibes, especially with the fucking little,
If you like. So
especially with the little fucking thing that wraps
banner
around her
Scars
waist
of
on the back.
Forge will be for the 6-star striker operator Levitain. This banner will be available from release and ends on the 7th of February. This banner will also have an off rate for 2 other charted operators, Gilberta and
Firecrown,
Yvonne.
Asteroid, Conquer Gems.
Standard operators, Ember,
Honestly, I prefer
Lufeng,
all of that
Ardelia,
over Orb Barrels.
Asteroid, and Pug Ranichik, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, will be available on this banner. Something really cool too, so during this rate up we will have a login event where you can get 5 permits, but only for this banner. And during this you can demo Levitain through combat drills and get some rewards, which will probably be a few materials and...
Wait. So they just give you 5 singles? Is that correct? Are those what that fucking... Okay, let me just pull up the fucking picture Melissa sent me. Where's Melissa? Is that what this fucking thing is? Are these all fucking individual fucking summons? Like 5 summons for each of the characters? Is that what this is? Is that actually what it is? It's just 5 singles? Damn. Now I'm going to multi.
an Aura Barrel, and this will be the same for all other charted banners. Next, the New Horizon Headhunting banner will be permanently available at launch. This banner is only available with New Horizon Headhunting tickets, which you earn through completing missions. So in this banner, you are guaranteed a 6-star operator within 40 pools, but it's only just for standard operators. So you're going to be getting operators like Ember, Lifeng, Ardelia, Lastrite, and Pug. I'm just going to
Just
call
give me
it Pug
Ember.
here because it's easier to say. And once you complete those 40 pulls, you will get a bonus weapon supply where you can select a 6-star weapon from Oblivion, Sundered Prince, Former Finery,
Fuck.
Thermite Cutter, and Valiant. So just think of this banner like a newbie banner, which will most likely disappear when you pull 40 times. So the next thing is basic headhunting banner, which will permanently launch after 3 charted headhunting banners, all the standard operators I just stated previously. Next we have the Smelting Forge issue weapon banner. This will be released at launch and it ends after 3 charted headhunting banners, starting from Levitain's banner from Scars of the Forge. This rate up will be for the 6-star sword type weapon Forgeborn Scathe. So standard weapons, White Knight Nova, Wedge, Cannibal, Chivalric Virtues, Valiant, and Former Finery will be available on this banner. Next we have the Awakening Sign-In Beginner event. This is a permanent event available
I'm heading to
at
bed now, y'all.
launch,
Yo,
so
there,
don't
Hot
worry
Dead.
if
Thanks
you're
for coming by.
So
Thanks for the
during
info.
this event, you will need
Appreciate
to
you,
sign
my
in
dude.
for a total of 14 days to get some really, really good rewards, such as Ardelia, Dreams of the Starry Beach, and 12 charted headhunting permits, and some other rewards so stated. Next,
What a
we
weird
will
number,
have
12
a
though.
Authority level rewards a beginner event. This event is permanently available at launch, and basically, this event you must reach the specified authority level to earn a bunch of rewards. So they've already revealed the amount of rewards we'll be getting during the live stream that they did, so I'm just going to state them here. So we're going to be getting a weapon supply selector for a 6-star weapon, a Temple Cosmic Voice issue certificate, these are for Ardelia's weapon, 40 headhunting permits, and 4,000 Aura Barrel. And lastly, for January, we will be getting the Protocol Pass, Awaken. This is the battle pass for the game, basically. So this pass will be available throughout the first version of the game, and it's divided into 3 tiers. With our tier 3 update will be for the 6-star supporter operator Gilberta. This banner will
Oh
be
my
available
God,
from
she
the
looks
7th
so
of
fucking
February
fine.
and ends on the 24th of February. This banner
Holy
will also have an
shit.
off rate for 2 other charted operators, Lavatane and Yvonne. Standard operators will be available as usual, and during this rate up, we will have a login event where you can get 5 permits only for this banner. Then after that, we're going to be getting another charted banner, Hues of Passion, for the 6-star caster operator Yvonne. This banner will be available from the 24th of February and ends before the version update in the future. This banner will also have an offer rate for 2 other charted operators, Lavatane and Gilberta. Standard operators will be available as usual, and again, during this, we will have 5 tickets you can get only for this banner. Alright, so next we have some weapon banners, starting off with the Express Deliver issue weapon banner. This will be released on the 7th of February and
Okay.
ends after 3 charted headhunting banners, counting from Gilberta's banner. The rate up will be for the 6-star arts unit, delivery guaranteed. Standard weapons, Chivalric Virtues, Oblivion, Wedge, Thermite Cutter, White Knight
This is
Nova,
such a
and Exemplar will be available.
such a
for
weird
this banner.
thing.
Then we will be getting Graffiti issue weapon banner. This will be released on the 24th of February and ends after 3 charted headhunting banners counting from Yvonne's banner. This rate up will be for the 6-star hand cannon Artsy Tyrannical. And for standard weapons, we're getting Wedge, Rapid Ascent, White Knight Nova, GET, Chivalric Virtues, and
Oh, I'm starting to understand this fucking weapon system. Oh my God. Is the gacha really that bad? I was really hoping to play this game on Wednesday. I don't think it's bad. I really don't think the gacha isn't that bad. Like, the only downside is that the 120 guarantee, like, that pity doesn't carry over. But, like, all the other pity does carry over. Actually, neither does the weapon pity also doesn't carry over, right? I'm sorry. I've watched so many fucking videos in the last almost 3 hours that I can't even remember. But we watched so many fucking videos on this. I don't even fucking know anymore. But from what I can tell, like, it doesn't seem that bad. The 50-50 pity carries over. The guarantee carries over. All that, you know, like the standard Hoyo gacha style carries over. It's just that the guarantee doesn't carry over. So if you want to absolutely guarantee the character, you want to save 120, which is, you know, it is what it is. And then when you do 60 summons, you get a free temple in the next one. I like that. St. Total is telling others not to even play the game because of the gacha, which is weird to me. I'm definitely gonna watch that video next. I don't mind St. Totas for his what's it called? Oh my God. Yo, holy shit. Holy fuck. Yo, this man is fucking cooking right now. I don't know, good or bad. Wait. Okay, we're gonna load that up next.
Alright, next we have
Do not mention St. Totas near me.
Fairy Tale of the Valley camera event. This will be starting on the 7th.
This looks so cute. Oh my God, I love this. I'm gonna be real. I really like cute things. I really like cute things. Don't at me. I like cute things. It just part of me.
7th of February and ends on the 24th. So for this event, you'll need to complete camera challenges to earn rewards such as a portrait frame, oral barrels, and a mark
Still
of
beefing with
perseverance.
Wait, Jen is
Then
that
next,
too?
We will be getting a game mode Delver of the Cryptic puzzle event. This will be starting on the 24th of February and will be permanent afterwards. Here, you will need to complete a set of challenges to earn rewards.
I'm gonna be real. That entire sphere is just like drama bait. It just feels like they're all just drama bait.
Such as Oral Barrel, a mark of Perseverance, and Proto-Hedron. We will also begin an event called Glittering Life at Wuling. This event starts on the 7th of February and ends on the 24th of February. You will need to complete a set of missions to earn event rewards such as Oral Barrel and again a mark of Perseverance. Next is the Umbrel Monument Challenge gameplay and limited time event. So basically, for the Umbrel Monument Challenge, we will be getting 2 series that includes 6 stages. The event that was amazing. There will be a sanity discount event that will start on the 2nd of March. This is like the only thing mentioned for March, so it's just gameplay with it.
Oh, okay, that's cool. Man, there's actually a shit ton coming right now. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Yeah, I haven't seen a St. Totas video in fucking forever. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a very, very long time. I'm just not a fan of St. Totas. Cool Kirby. I'm not either. He just pops on my feed sometimes.
Righty, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we have to revisit the Arknights Endfield banner situation for probably the final time, because the game is approaching release.
I'm going to be real.
They've had their official release.
Am I just ADD'd out of my fucking head or what? I don't know. I'm going to be on it. Like am I cooked? Or does fucking this man just fucking talk slow? Or do I just talk fast?
Special program, and we've been able to see and find out with external details.
How do people watch shit on 1.x?
All of the things that have actually changed with this system, and I'm going to be honest with you.
It has to be at least minimum 1.25.
One of the points of critique about Arknights Endfield's gacha system was that it was one of the most player-unfriendly ones on the planet due to the fact that it has a 120 pity for the limited character, but that pity resets between every banner. So if you don't actually make it to the 120, you lose every single pull. It means nothing. It is worthless and will not count towards the next banner's pity. So there's a lot to lose as a player if you're not knowledgeable about the system. And so I told people, hey, any gacha system where it can make hundreds of dollars literally disappear into thin air is probably one that needs some fixing. And guess what, guys? Like I said before, that system sounded pretty bad. They made it worse. Because we now have the full details on everything when it comes to character acquisition, weapon acquisition, how you get the weapon tickets, and, of course, the banner schedule. This is one of the worst things I've ever seen. So let's start breaking it all down with how they decided to improve on the 120 pity issue, right? Because people didn't like the idea that that much in worth could just disappear. They fixed that problem by adding more FOMO to the banner. Let me show you. They added this new feature over here where in Chartered Headhunting, which is the limited banner, if you perform a total of 60 headhunting attempts...
Yo, what the fuck? Does he ever bring up the 50-50? Like, does he ever bring up the 50-50? Or like, does he just sit there and talk about how it's only ever 120?
Or 60 pulls, you will get a bonus headhunting dossier for the next banner, which converts into 10 pulls for the next banner. So basically, they added in a FOMO checkmark as if the fact that losing 120 pity wasn't enough. It wasn't enough that you could lose over 100 pulls. You're now being pressured to spend 60 in the first place to get a pull rebate back. And this is on every single banner. So people critique the 120 pull pity that expires, right, as predatory. They address that by adding another FOMO element to the banner. That probably doesn't sound very great, right? Let me show you another element they added. Another FOMO checker, except it's not at 60. This one's at 30. And this one lets you get a free 10x attempt for the current banner, but then that one doesn't count towards the guarantee. So potentially, right, I guess you could get like a 5 or 6 star. But you want to know what I bet happens with a 6 star? I bet if you get a 6 star over here, it'll reset your 120 pity. But I bet if you don't, it won't count towards it. So that's probably another thing that'll probably happen with this free pull, because you know, even though it says it doesn't count as pity, getting this.
I'm good. I'm a real guys. I'm good on this guy. I don't mind him for his. Actually, when was the last time I actually watched? I'm actually trying to think. When was the last time I actually talked to him? I mean, I actually listened to him. Yeah, I haven't listened to Saint Tota. I haven't watched the Saint Totas video in a very, very long time. I think it might have been since... What's her name? Zani. I think it might have been since Zani. Yeah, it might have been since Zani. In my opinion, the gacha seems very benefit for free-to-player people who don't pull randomly. Yeah, no, I agree. It is very fair for people who like to save. You can try and think of it as a way of, at least from what I understand, you can try to think of it as a way of, it's not friendly for people who, who do yo temples, do this, do that, just because the 120 pity doesn't carry over. But, like, again, the 50-50 pity does, and all that shit does. There is a 50-50, there is all that, right? So as long as there's that, like, I don't care. The 120 is just like, It's just a safety net. That's all it is. That's all it is to me. It's a safety net. I think it's just a spark system. If you played any sort of Japanese, like I said earlier, JJK, Heaven Burns Red, Dokkan, or fucking the biggest offender of them all, Fake Grand Order, then yeah, it is. What'd you miss? Nothing much, G4. I'm just yapping about, I've spent about 3 hours now yapping about Arknights Endfield. That's it. We've been going over it. This is my current plan for launch day release. Of course, this is the ultimate goal, and this will never happen. I will honestly only go for one of these. This is the minimum I will do. Technically, this should be probably down here. Realistically, this will never happen, and this is the lowest I will go. This is the absolute bare minimum I would ever go. This is how we do things. This is my most. This is acceptable. This is fuck it. You know, it's pretty good. This is fuck it. I've been doing this for 20 fucking hours. I'm done. I'm tired. I need to go. You see stress relief funeral shits, bro. I hope no one goes through it. You're only 36? Dude, G4, again, I'm so sorry to hear it, dude. Again, anybody who cares, G4 is going through a very, very, very tough time. He is going through it. Make sure to send him love. Send him some love. He absolutely deserves it. He is such an amazing nice person. I've never heard him ever say anything negative or anything. All right, what are people talking about? On Windows. I will say, the fact that they have a standalone launcher is amazing. I absolutely adore this. Wait, is this the fucking... I respect the picture. I respect the picture. Endfield facility stress engine test. Yo, shit. Yo. They find a community like Warframe in the gotcha scene. It's going to be a heavy thunderstorm. People will be asking about reroll when there's only one opera that matters. Meta opera, 6-star opera is best team comp. Reconveners, new way. Yo, what the fuck? I'm not gonna bother with that. Yo, what the fuck? All right, cool. All right, anything else we want to know? This game looks all fun though. I won't be putting money into like I do PvX. I don't blame people. I am super duper excited for it. I am super duper excited for this. This game looks fucking sick. I am so excited.
Nobody likes the feeling of being behind or ruining their accounts from the
Top 10 free
start.
tips.
After all,
it's bad if I say I don't really like action RPG gotchas. Can be turn based or nothing. No, that's fair. That's fair. Everyone has their own thing. I play them all.
Once you start progressing, there is no going back without starting absolutely everything over again. And for a lot of people, there is a point of no return. Well, the purpose of this video is to provide some valuable tips based off of the mistakes that I made in the final closed beta test so that you can start off Arknights Endfield on the right foot. My name is Chaotic, and here are 10 essential tips for beginners of Arknights Endfield.
These character designs are amazing, though.
As a lot of us start these games off, we tend to make a lot of mistakes early game and mid game that we just cannot fix once we reach the end game. And by then,
Let's
it's
face my phone. This will be.
either have to start.
This will have a PC
brand new
launcher. It
account,
does, yeah.
Which is very tedious, especially in a game like this with about 30 to 40 hours of story. That's a deal breaker for a lot of people. Thanks to access to the previous beta, a lot of us know what the economy in this game looked like, and that leads me to my very first.
Yeah, there's a PC launcher. It's already on pre-download everything. We are less than 2 days away. I do it CZN and So Loving, so I have enough. Ooh, let's go. I quit So Loving so long ago.
Tip: utilize your stamina early, so that you can get the resources that you need for character progression, weapon progression, and so much more. let me show you what I mean. This resource right here, this
Damn, he's cooking.
for sanity or stamina, is the most important resource in this entire game because it quite literally gates you from getting some of the materials that you need. But you can
it's also on
at least
PS5.
minimize it by utilizing this very early and making sure you have everything that you need for when you reach a point where you want to build more.
Dude, he doesn't put any fucking...
This material here, this skill up material, different types of and I'm damn well nowhere near getting...
No timestamps? Fuck. Shit. No timestamps? God damn it. So you want to be...
So, you want to be an administrator. Okay, let's be real. You want to be a manufacturing engineer. Well, do you like building a factorio? Satisfactory?
Alright, I'm good. I think I'm done. Holy shit. Holy fuck. That was a lot. This was a long ass fucking stream, guys. Jesus. That was a long ass fucking stream. How long was the stream? 5 hours? Oh my god. So guys, how are we feeling? How are we feeling so far? Are you guys excited for this? I know I am. And who are you guys thinking of going for? And like, what is your day one plan? This game is looking mighty fine, I will say. Looking so good. I'm definitely not disappointed. PS5 is where I hide all my gacha games. Yo, what the fuck? A Wooga green-haired 4-star? True. Perfect Grip Bulls? True. True. I'm hoping we do a one and done to get double fucking 5-star and dip. Absolutely. We're hoping for that one and done. I'm looking really forward to this shit. Man, Bear's streaming late. Damn. The game looks insane when you, Jen. No, it actually does. I think it looks amazing. I am hell excited. I don't know who I'm going to pull for, though. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. Not bad, not bad. I'm hoping it does really well. I've been looking for a new open world gacha. Especially with the fact that 7 Deadly Sins got delayed. This is even better. Where are the rates? Yeah, the rates should be, I believe, are 0.8. 100% should be 0.8. And we will be live the moment the servers go up. Actually, no, I'll be live before that. I'll be doing my P5X bullshit before. So, the current week plan, 60-bit Bear kept playing this on his stream. I was uber jealous. Dude, I wish I had it. Goddamn, still streaming. Such a hard work. I know, dude. Miss Idiot. I literally reaction to Andy for 3 hours over Arknights Endfield. That's what I did. I reaction Andy for 3 fucking hours. It was great. And now I have the basis for my tomorrow video. I can't wait. But like I was saying, the current game plan for the week. So tomorrow I'll be doing more P5X, probably more reaction Andy for Arknights Endfield. That's I want to know more about the game. Even though I'm gonna be real. As we know, this is the current game plan for fucking Endfield. Nice, yeah, dude. It's fucking sick. But this is the current game plan for Endfield. Where is it? This is the current game plan. This is my DGen tier list of like what I'm willing to go for. And then from there, we want to go and see how long it takes. So I will be doing my P5X bullshit at my usual time on Wednesday, probably about 5 p.m. my time, so 4 hours ago. I think servers are supposed to launch at 6 for Endfield, so I'll do a fucking speed run and then Yap session. Speed run into a Yap session before the servers go live. And then we're just like, it's reroll hell. It's legit, we are going through reroll fucking hell, I think. Until minimum this. Minimum we get life. That's the plan. And then also Wednesday's gonna be a long fucking day. I'll be live first thing in the fucking morning on Wednesday for the P5X live stream. We'll be live first thing in the morning for that too. I forgot. First thing in the morning for this. So it starts at 5 a.m. my time. I'll be live at like 4, sometime around 4 a.m. my time. And then we'll be live again. So we do like 4 to 5 hours of rerolling, maybe 6 hours of rerolling on that first day, depending on how lucky we get. We'll go to bed. I'll be up again at 4 o'clock in the fucking morning for Howler pulls. Do an hour or two of P5X into. Quite literally, I'll be spending the entire fucking day on Arknight Endfield. I am not working that day at all. We are taking that day off. All fucking day we're streaming that. So make sure to come by, say hi. All that shit, all that shenaz. What time is it? Fucking 9:15, almost 9:20. I'm a little hungry. I think we're done. I think we'll call it a day. So, guys, I think today was a W stream. I think we did quite well today. So, if you guys are going to be a huge favorite, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that like button and subscribe down below. I am going to start making Arknight Endfield. I'm going to be probably doing my fucking day one plan, reroll plan tomorrow. And from there, I think we're good to go. I think we're real good to go. Good night, sir. Talk to you tomorrow. Peace, Obsidian. I hope you have a good day, good night, and as always, talk to you guys later. Peace.